Hello, hello. I see
Are we
levels.
here?
Levels are
Are
doing
we heard?
things.
Do we
Things
exist?
are flopping up and down.
Is that a thing? Hey, audience, can you hear us?
Hello.
Hey.
We can hear.
Then we are here.
Well,
Nice
in
to
that
see you,
case,
Evie. Kaito.
Yeah.
why don't I say the things I always say
Yes.
Those
if people
things.
can hear us? Hey there, internet friends and webcomic fans. It's me, your friendly neighborhood dungeon biologist. I'm welcoming you once again to a steaming, heaping helping of Trash Heroes, the D&D stream where we recount the epic adventures of an unlikely collection of heroes that are called the Trash Heroes. Horrible creatures, that's what it is.
Horrible creatures. That's
Sorry,
nice.
I've lost the tab with my script, so I'm just doing it off the top of my head. Which you'd think I'd be better at after, I don't know how many.
A rare bird
100.
cameo. Look, it's Mary.
Oh,
Ooh.
it's one of the
There.
names.
Hi, buddy. You're never on camera.
It's like one of those Pokemon that when they show up, you reach for the Ultra Balls. Like we're not
Absolutely.
Yep.
we're not risking this with the
Aren't
lower
Aren't we
Pokemon.
always
These guys-
reaching for the Ultra Balls? Yeah.
These guys are always hiding under the keyboard.
Yes, that's where they like to sit during the game. And they are, in fact, there now.
Nice.
They're like at the back
And
of the
immediately right
keyboard
back
tray.
under the keyboard.
Yeah.
It's like, all right, you looked at me too much.
I've been perceived. I leave.
So, what was I saying? I don't remember. Our players, as always, is this lovely collection of internet makers and doers and artists. Please do check out all their cool stuff in the upper right-hand corner. Feed your local artists. There's Patreons. There's social media. It's all great.
Rough out there for artists now,
Without
y'all.
further ado, what's that?
Rough out there for artists, y'all. It's rough out there
Yeah,
for
no
everybody.
kidding.
But it's raining down on the artists. Oh boy.
So yeah, without further ado, let me introduce the characters. Absent this week is Fetid, so I'll go straight on to pit fighting superstar Ugna Sugar Tusks.
That's me, your old pal Ugna. And maybe the Bone Crusher?
Yeah, some of the names are coming back.
I
We'll
don't know.
see. Next up, there's our rogue baker and all-around party animal, Tromlin Darioles. I missed something there, but that's okay.
Long sigh.
That's a good catchphrase for you.
That's good.
That's a really good catchphrase for
Long
Tron.
suffering
Wow.
sigh.
And next is the internet streaming sensation, Morgan the Satyr.
Like, subscribe, and give me all your credit card information.
Yeah, on the Feyweb.
People stand
And
in
of
for the
course,
fade.
our sweet old grandpa, who's also accidentally an ancient warlock, Copernicus Sunshine.
Horrifying catchphrase.
There we go.
I've been,
I had to
I've
refresh
just watched the
the stream
Olympics
because
opening.
it was frozen for me.
And for a second, Peter, I thought your puffer jacket was like one of the Olympic jackets. And I was like, oh, you're on theme. I love it.
No. I'm unshowered from fencing class and
Aw.
not wearing stuff I don't normally wear.
It looks very cozy, though.
Yeah, it is.
I'll
Very
ask the
Winter
chat if
Olympian.
we're okay or if that freeze was just on my end.
Freeze up.
Hello, Chatty.
No,
Can
the
you
the
hear
chat
us?
was, or the stream was frozen from my
Oh.
view, so I refreshed
Oh
it,
my.
and I'm just checking
I
in
don't
with the audience.
see anything. I think we're
I
okay.
see, seems okay. It says just
Yeah.
you. Good.
We have one of mine
Good,
in the
good.
chat.
Ooh.
A puck.
Ooh.
I am.
A puck in the
I
chat.
am on booster.
Excellent.
So
Excellent.
okay. When we last left our heroes, oh my goodness.
There's two things.
Yeah, we picked up last game in the dungeons of the Tower of Durthang with Ugna's alter ego, the Bone Crusher, leaping into her body to take control. This is the fey creature that resulted from Ugna's names being stolen. Ugna, trapped in her own mind, literally had to grapple with herself. Meanwhile, Tromlin tried to solve the problem by casting Remove Curse, but just as simultaneously Morgan was trying to bring Ugna around with a fairy kiss, Ugna had just come to an understanding with Bone Crusher, saying, "I trust you, sister," and then awoke to being kissed by Morgan. And that wasn't awkward at all.
First kiss.
Moving on, The party followed their guide, Gord the Goblin, and met a little trickster fox, but Tromlin's quick thinking turned the prank around, but not before Perny's recent violation of his goblin law caught up with him, and the judge appeared and sentenced him to shortness, and he shrunk
no.
down to the height of a single cubit,
I've also been cursed with shortness.
which is still happening.
Not Ugna.
I
just
have a
Alina.
name.
In real life. In real life, Alina has been cursed with shortness, I see. Finally, Gord the Goblin led you to your destination, the high tower where Kashi the Deathless has a treasure hoard of some sort with a portal to the southern desert. The portal currently being closed with a barrier of force, which comes up, and a plinth that holds the scrying stone known as the clue. Tromlin managed an epic roll to disarm the traps on the door, and Morgan slipped inside, thankfully hidden, only to witness Kashi himself communing with the clue. One of the faceless ones came in to report to him and caused him to leave the room, which was recognized as giving you your chance. Morgan then vortex warped the faceless one through the portal into the desert on the other side of the force barricade, which was brilliant because you can still see that location, but it can't be accessed. But then another faceless one came in, leading to a big fight, during which Tromlin's monkey familiar managed to steal the clue. But appearing out of nowhere, the monkey spooked Trey the owlbear, who attacked it and completely smeared it, sending the clue flying. But at the same time, the Bone Crusher seized control of Ugna's body and tried to grab the clue. And it was Morgan and Perny, Morgan with a silvery barbs on Ugna, and Perny, using his skeletal chill touch, grabbed the clue and threw it to Tromlin, who took off running,
Became a hot potato.
while he simultaneously had a vision from holding the clue of Eliphas Darkmoor, the dark leader of the Raven cult in Ravenfall, who had captured Nightshade. He was in the process of giving some kind of speech and had clearly mentioned Tromlin in some way, because that's what the clue does. Tromlin shook the vision from his head and, of course, watched two more of the faceless ones walk in through the door. So he misty stepped beyond them and fled, while Ugna and Trey engaged them with the Thunderhammer, and Copernicus dropped the black tentacles of Hadar, or whoever it is, I forget, on the doorway, managing to immobilize both or grapple both of the faceless ones. And that was where we left off at the bottom of a round. So we are in midst of combat. Ugna and Trey are at the edge of this sea of tentacles. The two faceless ones are currently entangled within. And Tromlin has teleported beyond them. They were just about to come after him, but that was stopped. Yeah, that's the current situation. Sorry, no, one of the faceless ones had already ghosted after Tromlin. The other two are in the tentacles. So there's one faceless one on the other side of the tentacles following Tromlin, and two of them currently held immobile in the room with you guys. And that's where we left it. I do believe we left Fetid with Ozymandias down the stairwell.
Right,
So Tromlin,
yeah.
that is where you are headed. You're running right towards him. So let's start at the top of the round. It is Tromlin. You've
So I'm
through like a football player, and you're fleeing from this pursuing faceless one towards the stairwell.
okay. I need to get to the stairwell. Let me see if there's anything I can do. Hold on.
So you're very low on spell slots. You have I think only first levels left. I'm just double checking.
I have cantrips.
That's true.
You do indeed. You also, if you'll recall, you used your invoke or your channel divinity to get one spell slot back, but that still leaves you two more channel divinities. So you can also get more spell slots back theoretically.
Okay.
And you have cantrips as well, yes.
I was going to try to use minor illusion to show me running off in a different direction.
So you will recall from the landing that you guys went into this room, there was an exit to either side. Because one of those is where Cache, the Deathless, left to go. So yeah, you have the option of having an illusion go in that different direction.
So can I see this person who's pursuing me? Like, do I see them behind me?
Yeah, like it's the black, empty cloak of the faceless ones.
You said I can cash in one of my channel divinities.
You can do
I will
that at
do
any
that.
time.
I'm going to try something else first.
Okay, so you can get back a level 1 or 2 spell, or
Right.
you can do one of your other channel divinity items.
I'm going to go for level 2.
Okay, so you have another level 2 spell slot back.
Mm-hmm. And I am going to attempt to guiding bolt him.
Absolutely.
Because fuck him. Don't need a D30. That's not useful right now.
I mean, it'd be really
Come
useful if you could
on.
roll it. Roll a 30
It would be.
on a die?
But no.
What did you
Let's see.
roll to hit?
what's
I rolled
my-
a natural 30.
Yeah.
What?
There's some
Oh,
questions we
guiding bolt's
have.
first level,
Andy.
dude. Guiding bolt's first
Um,
level. You don't need to do the spell slot.
Yeah, but I was going to do it. I want to cast it.
Oh, you're casting at level 2. I see. Yep.
I want
So
to
it does an
hurt him
extra
more.
D6. Yep. it will
What
do
is
a
my
5d6
modifier for
damage.
ranged attack?
It is your wisdom, which I think is +4, and then +3 for your profession. So you're
plus
plus
7.
7.
Okay. Then a dirty 20.
Nice.
That will hit. Okay, so
All right,
that
each plus-
is 5d6 radiant damage,
Hell
Yep.
and you'll give somebody advantage.
Nice.
Well, no one else.
Oh, no, sorry.
follows.
The next attack against him will have advantage.
Yeah. Okay, that's
I forgot.
12, 15, 18, 21 points of radiant damage.
Nice. Move where I've got him written so they're all in a row. Nice. He had not taken much damage before this, so that was good. And I don't remember if Radiant does anything special to them.
It kills them.
No, it's just one of the things that they're not resistant or immune to. Yeah.
Okay, well, that's good. I guess I'll keep going up the stairs.
So down the stairs, but as you
That's-
lead him towards the stairwell, Fetid stayed behind here with Ozymandias. So he has a held action
Oh, yeah.
because he didn't do anything.
Take a
last
shot,
round.
my friend.
So he's going to use his held action to fire 2 arrows into this thing. Does someone want to make those attack rolls for me?
I can roll if nobody
some-
else is wanting to.
Rowrin.
I'll go ahead and roll. I'll go ahead and
Okay.
roll.
Cool.
I've got a 17. How many am I rolling?
That's on the die, 17? That'll definitely
Yeah,
hit.
17 on the die, and then a cocked 16 that I'm gonna honor the
Gotta
cock.
honor the
reroll.
cock. Honor the cock.
Shout out
Gotta
to
honor
Sue
the
Crew
cock.
on the second roll.
What was the second one?
2.
That will not hit.
Ooh.
Oh, wait a second. Oh no, that would be the first attack. Reroll the first one in case it's a natural 20 though, because there's advantage from that
Right. The guiding bolt.
Uh,
Yeah.
guiding bolt that just happened.
No, but it covered in that one. So
Oh, well, that's good.
That's
Good.
good. That is good.
Get those out of your system
Um,
early.
Okay, so that is a hit with the first attack, which is the one that does more damage. So that's more important. So the damage, this is going to have the trash dragon poison damage. Let me double check. I can't remember if they are immune or resistant to poison. Yes, they're immune to poison damage. So we will ignore that. But the rest of the damage is all fair game. So it is 1d6 plus 1d6 for the hunter's mark. He'll spend his bonus to make that happen. Plus 1d6 for the swarm. And I do believe that's it. So 3d6 damage on this first attack.
Okay. 10.
10 plus 5 is 15 damage. Yeah, and he has to choose either to do the extra d6 or move the target with the bugs.
Yeah.
So he is doing the damage. So that is another 15. Okay. And he is currently using Ollie for mount opportunities so that he can extra move if needed to. Because obviously Ollie's ranged attack is not a great move at this point, since Tromlin is between Ollie and the faceless one. So a cone of fire,
bad bug.
not a great one. So he's not going to do that. Okay. Next up is Trey.
Trey.
Trey is currently last round. Trey held action to go at the same time as you,
Yeah.
Ugna. Not using the mount abilities, but instead using his own actions. Or no, sorry, you did use the mount abilities because you disengaged.
I didn't. Yeah.
Yeah.
So let's
So
just do
Trey
that
will.
one again.
Yeah, well, Trey will continue to be used as mount,
Yeah.
so he doesn't
Yeah.
do anything on his initiative, which brings us down to. Oh, this must be the bad guys. I was like, A? Why do I have an A? What does A stand for?
Oh, is that what's the line guy's name?
Antagonists.
No, it must be the antagonists. Yeah,
Right. Yeah.
it probably does in fact stand for antagonists. No, in fact, I hadn't actually rolled for Prince Assad. Or
That's
maybe
why I
it
was
is
like,
A for
maybe it is
Assad.
Assad.
The problem is if that's the
Yeah.
case, then I don't have any role here for the bad guys, and I'm kind of confused about that.
So they just don't go. That's fine.
That's fine. Yeah.
Mhm.
We'll
Yeah.
I'm
swap out
okay
here.
with that.
Yeah.
You know.
I think not.
Hmm.
Shot.
Last time they went between, I think they go between, I'm going to put them in just because from what I remember last time, they went between Morgan and Ugna. Yeah. I'm just going to stick them in there.
Cool.
Oh, no, never mind. I just realized I had an F was not for fetid. It was for the faceless ones.
Gotcha.
So they're next either way. Yeah. Okay. Now I remember because fetid wasn't in the room. I didn't roll initiative for him. Can I get Peter? Can I get you to roll an initiative for fetid just now that he's actually in the initiative order?
Sure. That's a 9 on the die.
He's got a
Okay,
good bonus.
that gives him a 14. So that actually that's great. That means he goes again right after the faceless ones. Okay. So faceless ones, the two faceless ones in the room with you guys who are currently held by the black tentacle spell. Is it just called black tentacles? It is.
Everard's black
At one point
tentacles?
they had like a name on it. It was so-and-so's black
Yeah, it was
tentacles, and now it
Everard's.
just says black tentacles. Yeah, I don't know why they did that, but they did.
Oh, Everard got canceled. He said some really rough stuff about people from
Yeah.
the Underdark, and
Yeah.
Yeah.
the Black
That'll
Tentacles
do
have
it.
decided that they don't want to be associated with the Everard brand any further.
Yeah, he posted that
Right call,
video
right
with some Underdark figure, like with Drizzt's face on a
Yeah.
Yeah, this
the
is
body.
this is
Yeah,
why
anyway.
I always adapt spells to my own verbal and somatic. Like I don't need that energy. I can
Yeah,
just
yeah,
figure
yeah.
it out on my own.
He got
I mean,
milkshake
these are
by which I
Copernicus's
mean he
black
got
tentacles.
turned
Yeah.
into a duck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's why wizard work was never something that really appealed to me. Like studying other people's stuff. Like, why wouldn't you just like feel the magic in your body and just do it?
Right.
You know?
See, and we can't. The problem is we can't do that here because Copernicus black tentacles is already something that he calls something else.
Yep.
So, okay, so
It's his tell-all autobiography.
if they start their turn, they have to make a new dex saving throw. So that's what I'll do first for their damage. So they each have to make a dexterity saving throw to avoid your bludgeoning damage. You can go ahead and roll your 3d6 bludgeoning damage because I think they take half even if they make it.
Yeah, for bludgeoning they do.
Dex save, dex, +3, not the greatest.
Unless it's super magic.
10
That's
damage.
a 6 total. That's definitely not going to make it. That's a 21. That will make it. Okay, one of them made it, one of them didn't.
Would you stop drinking my tea? It's not
So the one
gross.
who did not make it, you're going to do 3d6 bludgeoning damage, and they are restrained still.
It's a tenor for damage.
Oh, sorry, I'm wrong. They're both already. That dexterity throw was meaningless because if they start their turn already restrained, they just take the 3d6 bludgeoning damage. They have to take an action to break free.
Oh, gotcha.
So never mind. They both take that damage. What was the total?
10.
10 damage. They both take 10 damage. Oh shit, I just realized I applied some damage to the wrong one and it might matter. Yeah. Okay, so Tromlin, with your guiding bolt, followed by Fetid's arrows, that particular fallen one explodes.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
Death throws. When a faceless one is reduced to 0 hit points, the form bursts. Everything within 15 feet of it makes a DC Constitution save. You were not within 15 feet of it because it was chasing you. I think that would exactly be 15 feet behind you because you teleported. Oh, no, you had 30 feet. So you're probably like 20, 30 feet away. So the effect doesn't actually hit anyone. It just detonates and is just gone. So there's just like a rending of reality around its shadowy form as it just sort of implodes and disappears between your lance of light and the arrows from Fetid. And I am now going to remove that one and take the damage you just did and put that one instead. So that one was at 10. It's at 20 now, and that one's at 38. All right. Okay, bludgeoning damage has been accomplished. It's their turn. Are they going to try and break free?
no. I'm going to die.
Yeah.
Well, they do have a
Agreed.
single ranged attack they can do, so they could attempt that, or
Then
they
the
have to
shriek?
try and break free. I'm going to say, well, no, the shriek is a legendary action they do
Oh,
on your
right,
turn.
right.
So, and neither of them are doing that yet. So one of them is going to look directly at Copernicus, who seems to be the source of these tentacles, and stare out of its empty cowl. And you have to make a DC 15 wisdom save.
Oh, no.
And I'm frightened, but I don't think that makes this roll worse, does it?
No, it just means you can't go towards them. And I think you have disadvantage to to attack them, like attack rolls against them, but not to.
Right. Oh, yeah, that's why I did
so-
tentacles. That's why I did tentacles. Yeah, yeah,
Right.
yeah.
Because there was no attack roll. Exactly.
Yeah. 11 for the wisdom save, and I'm trying to decide if I think this is bad enough that it's worth seeing if I can burn an inspiration or something.
It's from you. You've even experienced this before. It's just damage. It's a
okay.
psychic damage.
I have enough HP that I think I can take it.
Okay, so that is 2d10 psychic damage.
Oof.
Oh, okay. More than I was expecting, but we're still okay. We're okay.
Oh, it's 2d10, right? It could be as low as 2.
Yeah.
Where's my other? There's
Oh,
another
it's
D10.
high as 20.
Yeah. Yeah.
But not.
I have 25 hit points. My max HP is currently reduced by 14.
Oh,
I
that's
did
right.
roll
It's your
pretty well.
skull.
That's 15. I
Oof.
rolled above
Alright.
average. That's
Oof.
15
We're
damage.
still alive at 10.
Yep.
The second one is going to do the same thing at Ugna,
Ooh.
who seems to be the bigger threat because you're riding on the back of the.
You know what
The
I'm really
owlbear.
good at is wisdom. That's my favorite.
I mean, even if you make it, you take half damage. So,
Yeah.
but
Nope, that's a 4.
12,
12 damage.
slightly above average.
Yep.
I think average on 2d10 is 11.
Think so.
Um,
Nico, don't do it.
but that's all they can do because they're not trying to break. They're just staring at you and pointing, reaching their black gauntleted hands out with their empty cowled faceless heads staring at you, and you feel the horrors and screams in your mind. They also seem to be kind of like not super bothered about the tentacles bashing at them. They're just kind of going, whatever, I guess I'm just hanging out here. Next up is Fetid. Fetid no longer has a target because all he can see beyond Tromlin is a mass of tentacles. Fetid is going to move up the stairs with or no, sorry, he's not, because it's the stairwell he couldn't get up. That was the issue with Ollie. He didn't want to leave Ollie behind, so Ollie's at the bottom of the stairwell at the landing. Tromlin is like halfway down the stairs towards him. I think Fetid's just going to hold action again, just knock another arrow and be ready, because for all he knows, there's a whole group of these things chasing Tromlin. You did previously encounter quite a few more than this, right? I think actually you already figured out from your research a while back that there are 7 of them, of the faceless ones.
1 is through the mirror. 2 are
There's
here.
7 in total. 1 has been exploded, 1 is on the other side of the mirror, and 2 are in the room. So there are 3 more of them out there somewhere.
Unaccounted
Oh,
for.
good.
Yep. And next up is Prince Assad. Prince Assad was ordered last time by Morgan to start looting. So he's just kind of like casting about, looking for something of value, because there's like piles of gold everywhere, but you know, he's a prince. He's like, yeah, right, gold, whatever. And he quickly finds some weapons, and he is going to pull a crossbow, like an ornate bejeweled crossbow, out of the pile of stuff, and he is going to load it and fire at one of these. Somebody want to roll for Prince Assad?
And roll
I'll
for the
stop.
cat boy. No, someone else should roll. That was a 3.
Oh no.
Okay, he will
Sorry.
miss.
I rolled all my good rolls last night.
Oh no.
I rolled like 2 19s in a row. I was doing good.
Beauty.
But
I
not
think he
today.
does have a second attack, so you can take a second one if you want.
I'll do the second one if you want.
Yeah,
It's
please.
a light crossbow, so it
Okay.
can be
I'm out of
actually,
Alright.
wait a minute. I think a crossbow can only be fired once around.
I think
I'm just
you need
looking
a
it up
feat
now.
If you need
Yeah,
It's a
Fire
I
light
think
more.
you're right.
crossbow, and this isn't his thing. He's just got proficiency. Loading. Yeah, it has the loading property, which means that you can only fire one piece of ammunition.
Okay.
So he's got a second attack, but he can't really do anything with this. He will use his second attack to just roar at it, which is surprisingly loud. Like it's the
Yeah.
lion thing. He does like a
hmm
echoing roar of challenge.
Hopefully he cleans up nice.
So next up is Morgan.
I think the best I can do is, how is Ugna looking damage wise?
Oh, actually, I just realized everybody has to make a saving throw. Everyone make a wisdom
Oh.
saving throw,
Oh no.
just in the room. So this is just
Oh,
this is
no.
just Ernie,
Uh,
Ernie, Ugna, and
13.
Morgan.
11 plus whatever.
That'll do it. That'll do it. It's only a
14.
oh, sorry. It's a higher DC than I thought. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. DC is 13.
Is it a straight roll?
Well, it's a wisdom save. So it's
Okay,
your.
okay. Oh, I'm fine then.
Oh, you broke.
I got plus
okay,
3.
good.
I got 14.
I thought the 11 was your total.
No, 11's the roll.
And then we need a roll for Trey. Is the only one who hasn't
Right.
rolled.
That's a problem.
I'll do it.
Yeah.
I'll do it.
use Trey.
Okay.
Trey's wisdom saving throw is a
poor
plus
baby,
2.
What'd he do?
I'm rolling in my little I have a abalone shell here. And it hovered, it levitated on the 1 before dropping to a 13.
Ooh,
Yay.
Trey.
Here, I'll show the one that it almost was, because it like fell further into the shell.
Leonids, you have the roar is called the daunting roar, and it causes
right.
everyone in 10 feet to make a wisdom save or be frightened.
Yeah,
Like worst case scenario, you'd be frightened of Prince Assad.
that's fine.
That'd be
Not
kind of
that big
funny,
of a deal.
actually.
Other than, being a little embarrassing because he's just a big
Yeah.
idiot.
He's a cowardly lion,
Yeah.
but he
We've
can
seen
still
him-
roar loud and make
I
you
mean-
scared too.
Who doesn't love a big dumb boy?
Right?
You know?
Mhm.
We've seen him stoned out of his gourd on catnip.
Mm-hmm.
He took us several naps. Now he's looting.
He did take a lot of naps, and you know what? Maybe I picked the perfect person to loot. Because
Yeah.
if he has discerning taste as a prince, money is
He'll pick the
nice,
good
but
suit.
So now it's you up now, Morgan.
oh, so yeah, I wanted to know what sort of shape Ugna's in.
I am just shy of bloodied, so I'm all right. He might be in more need of things.
I
I have 10
know I'm
hit
getting a
points
little lower on spell slots.
Right, yeah.
And
I
so
think this is
kind
cut
of
and run time.
Yeah.
have
Like, I
an
think this is-
idea.
Okay.
I was thinking I could spend my sorcery points to polymorph somebody. So maybe somebody who's like more in danger and then could be possibly a ride. So they'd have a hit point barrier. I would we're at risk a little bit in that if I lose concentration, they're stunned, but maybe
Yeah.
we give somebody extra hit points and we get away riding them out in the sunset,
So the other thing I'm thinking about is Ugna right now is the bone crusher is driving Ugna right now, correct?
Yeah.
Unclear.
Nobody knows that.
Unclear. Yeah.
Okay. I thought
It seemed there was a
did Ugna not
suspicion from
kind of-
Morgan because
Okay.
Ugna went for the clue,
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I
And-
brushed past you when you were being all
Oh,
cute.
yeah.
and that resulted in Morgan using the silvery barbs.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But other than that, Ugna's fighting the bad guys. It's not kind of what you would expect Ugna
Yeah.
to do.
Sort of
Yeah.
thing
So
I
it's
like to
hard.
do.
It's hard to say. It's not like a definite. This is what's happening.
Yeah.
It's not like Ugna went ding and like the little the eyes changed color or
Yeah.
some other.
Yeah. Okay.
That's something I do. That's
Yeah.
don't mix us up. I know we look a lot alike,
Yeah.
you know.
I just realized I should have gotten at the end of last round. I needed to get a saving throw and a follow-up saving throw from Copernicus to shake the fear,
Oh, right.
because you get to do that on each of your turns.
Doc?
Just straight wisdom. No.
No. Yeah.
Okay.
Because the reality is I don't really have spells that have a type that can do much damage at all. So I'm thinking I have to kind of maybe
away.
be momager and order the van.
Yeah.
Because otherwise,
did-
Storm
You
Sphere
did clobber
or
these guys
Infernal.
with you did clobber these guys with lightning bolt last time, and it seemed to do pretty well.
I think it
Although they
mostly is just
took
because
that
it was
damage.
through their through enough damage. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. I think I have one more level 3, and I think I want to sorcery point to upcharge it.
Okay.
Upcharge the lightning.
I believe you currently still have both of your 4th level slots, because you haven't cast any of those spells in quite some time.
Mhm.
So you do have 4th level slots if you just want to use one.
Yeah, let's do that. So that would be an extra 2d6.
And what are you casting? Sorry.
4d6. I'll do a lightning bolt. I want to get the 2 that
Okay.
are locked up. I think I can't get the third one.
Well, the third one is no longer even visible. It went through,
Oh.
and in fact, there you all heard the detonation, although you may not realize what it means.
Mm-hmm.
But you can move over to the side so you can easily catch both of these two in your lightning bolt without hitting any of your friends.
Okay. I will do that. Fourth level would be 96.
Although you realize that they took half damage,
Yeah, that's
noticed,
Before,
you
yeah.
noticed that they took reduced damage from the lightning.
that's why I was
if you're
thinking
casting a
momentary.
fourth level spell, because you could always cast a chaos bolt at fourth level and up that, and then
Ooh.
potentially the damage type would be something they're not resistant to.
Resistant to. That's a
Um,
gamble. That's fun.
I think I'll try that then. Yeah, because
Because I think I'm just double checking. What's the damage on lightning bolt?
lightning is 8. It would be 96 at a.
Yeah, whereas the damage from the chaos bolt is 2d8 plus a d6 and then another 3d6. So it would be 4d6 and 2d8. So it would be less damage, but they wouldn't.
There's a chance of it not.
necessarily.
Yeah.
There's a good chance of it not. They I think there's 3 kinds of damage out of 8 that they would be
Poison, fire,
less
and
affected by.
electricity,
Mhm.
Cold.
cold. Right.
And I mean, it's kind of obvious looking at them that
Yeah.
they're undeadish. Cold, necrotic probably doesn't hurt them, but that's not on the chaos bolt list.
Psychic. It's not really resistible usually.
Yeah, it's up to you. Like you know that you've got a sure thing on the numbers for the lightning bolt, right?
Mhm.
Also, I don't think you have to make an attack roll with the lightning bolt.
I don't. Yeah, that's the thing.
with
That's
the
why I'm
chaos
gonna do lightning bolt. Is
Okay.
I can just do a line of damage. And yeah, I'll do that. Let me see. 2.
So just like before, I'm going to get you to spend 1 sorcery point
Mhm.
for careful spell to make
Yes.
sure that you've lined it up so that when it hits the wall and bounces around, it's not going to hit any of you.
Oh, absolutely. We're all so vulnerable right now. So that'll be lightning.
Okay, so automatically hits. You
or
just need to roll your 96 lightning damage, and I will
8.
make their saving throws, and I will, of course, point out that they're
9.
resistant.
Okay.
It's a
I'm
dex
using
save.
my little shell.
It is a dex save.
Yeah.
All right. They have +3 to dex.
There's so many dice.
One makes it, one does not.
Nice.
Okay. So this is that's really nice. I have 3 5s.
15.
3 3s.
That's 24.
24.
A 1, a 2, and a 4.
That's another
31.
3. It's 27, 31.
Yeah.
And that's it.
Yeah.
31 points of damage.
31.
They take half, which becomes 16. And then one of them saved for half, so that becomes 8. So one of them takes 8 damage, and one of them takes 16 damage.
All right.
And do you have a bonus action? Do you want to do anything with that?
I'm going to those are reactions. No,
You don't have to do anything with your bonus action.
I'll loot with my object
You
interaction.
just you grab a bag of coins.
Yeah.
Yep. And throw it into you grab a sack of stuff and throw it into your bag of holding.
Can I set up can I use that instead actually to set up to just shovel things in on another turn into the bag, like set up the bag to be like open mouth to gather stuff next turn?
Just throw the bag, like undo the tie and throw the bag in the middle of the room so it's just sitting there open. Sure.
Yeah.
Yes, you can do that. But also on your turn, they are going to do their legendary actions.
Oh no.
So the two of them are going to both open their cowls and howl.
Oh no.
So there is an unearthly echoing howl of pain and you guys are going to have to make a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw.
Oh boy.
I think Tromlin might be out of range now
Oh yeah.
because you've had a full move and the teleportation, plus you had a bit of your move left on that round that you teleported. So yeah, you're more than 90 feet away. So you and Fedit are out of this. It's just everybody in the room. DC 15 Wisdom save. I will point out that everyone who's already made this save previously, which is all of you except Copernicus, are already immune to the fear effect. It's just the damage.
Oh, okay.
So the fear is irrelevant here. And it's irrelevant to Copernicus because he's already frightened. So it doesn't, can't, you know, it's not going to happen again.
Nope.
The saving throw here is to determine whether you take damage.
Full damage.
Ooh, 19 on the die for me.
Ooh, nice.
Okay, how much did you fail by, Alina? It kind of matters.
I rolled a 5. And I have no
Okay.
bonus.
Okay, so you failed by more than 5. So
Oh no.
you're going to take the damage. There's no damage unless you fail by at least 5, right?
I think I'm going to spend an inspiration. I rolled a nat 1.
Oh no.
That's definitely going to, yeah, I would spend
No.
inspiration. It's 4d6 necrotic damage. So
I've got 10 HP, and the odds are not good that I would survive
nope.
that. 19 on the die.
you made it.
Now, you said that if you save against if you save against the fear effect, then you are immune to it. I
Yeah,
have now saved against the fear effect.
I think I
become
will.
immune?
I will allow it. I will allow, since you spent inspiration for it, I will allow it. That breaks your fear effect as well.
Yay.
Okay, so you've made it. Morgan, what did you roll?
Oh, I rolled a 19 on the dice.
Nice.
Okay, you're good. Somebody roll for Prince Assad for me.
I will.
And Alina, you can roll for Trey.
Oh boy.
Assad rolled a 3.
Ooh, Trey rolled an 18.
Trey's good. Assad is not. So Assad is going to take damage and not be frightened because he's previously saved, so he doesn't have to worry about the fear effect. The damage, hang on, let me double check it. I got the right amount here for the damage. Yeah, 4d6 necrotic damage. And that is, wow, 17. I rolled fairly high. So 17 necrotic damage to Ugna
Oof.
and Prince Assad. I will mark that over here. And everybody else made it, so they take nothing.
I am now well bloodied.
Things are just howling.
It's not something I can help with.
And that is their legendary actions. So that is it for Morgan and for them. Ugna is up next.
Hello, hello. Am I Ugna or am I the Bone Crusher?
It's unclear.
Okay.
You certainly, as both, you were trying to destroy these things with your hammer.
That's true.
And riding on Trey's back. I don't imagine it's at this point. It's less about direct control and it's more about influence.
Vibes. Yeah.
So I would say I don't think there's anything that you want to do as Ugna that the Bone Crusher would not be fine with at this point.
Cool.
The one thing the Bone Crusher was trying to do is get her hands on the clue, and it
it's
is
gone. Yeah,
not
we're
even
good.
in sight anymore. So
And there's things to fight. So
yeah, if you were like, I want to fight, but also I'm going to try to charge through the tentacles, that would be probably the Bone Crusher would be cool with that.
yep.
But there's
Because
stuff in the way to
Ugna's
fight anyway,
smarter?
so it doesn't matter.
It's smarter than the Bone Crusher, weirdly. Is it an action to activate my armor?
It is not.
Okay.
Sorry, activate which part about your armor?
Just the once a day effect of advantage on wisdom saves and then max HP from healing.
Right. No,
Is that
that's
bonus?
just no. That's just it doesn't cost an. It doesn't say it costs an action.
Nice.
It just says once a day you get this effect. So you just say
And
you want it.
As I'm wheeling Trey around for another pass at these guys, I will clap a hand to the breastplate where the crayon drawing of this glyph is. Boom.
There is not a crayon drawing of this glyph because remember you actually made this.
That's true.
You made the crayon like drawing of the rune, and then you made your armor into rune armor.
Yeah.
So it's actually properly etched in there and
Nice.
part of the armor.
It still looks like a child drew it, but it's fancy. It's on my armor. So I'll activate that. Now I have advantage on wisdom saves, which I think will come in handy. I only have one superiority point left.
Yeah, you still got 2 charges on your
On
hammer
my
as
hammer.
well. 'Cause
Yeah.
you've only used 2 out of the 4.
To attack them in melee, I'd have to go into the tentacles, correct?
No, because you were in melee when Copernicus dropped it, and he deliberately
right.
dropped it so that it affected them. I also think,
Did you careful
doesn't
spell
he
it so that I'm?
choose?
Yeah.
If you were in it when I dropped it, then I definitely careful spelled it. If
Yeah.
you weren't, then I wouldn't have preemptively done so.
Okay, well, let's say that you did.
Okay.
I can't
And
remember if it's.
I've got a note here that I've spent 2 sorcery points, so I probably did.
Then that's what it was, because I only remember you spending 1. So.
Yeah.
Then that's what you spent the other one for. So yes, it is careful spelled. You and Trey are not affected.
Right. Then I will bellow out, "Get out of here! I'll hold him!" and charge forward to smash these things in the face, or the lack of face.
Okay. That's just attack rolls.
That's 2 attack rolls.
They still have an AC of 16.
All right.
Sorry, 17.
So
17.
17. Then the first one hits. I got an 18.
Yep.
And the second one is even better, 2 more. So 12, that'd be a dirty 20.
Those are both successful hits.
Nice. So,
Roll them both again. They're restrained.
oh, heck.
You have
Right.
advantage.
Crit.
So roll again on each of those attacks in case you get a nat 20.
Great.
No, in fact, that was a 4 and a 2.
So, well,
Yeah, the
good thing
advantage was good.
we're restrained.
They're very restrained. That's good.
Okay.
I'm just going for straightforward hits on these. I'm not spending my security point. I suspect we're going
Are
to run into
you-
something on the way out.
Are you using the Thunderhammer charges?
Not currently.
Okay.
If it was Bone Crusher, she would just spend everything. But it's still Ugna-ish.
Bone Crusher isn't stupid.
No, it's true.
Just motivated
Just
to
very
fight.
motivated.
Yeah.
So that is 12 on the first dice and 18 on the second dice. Or first attack, second attack.
That's 12 and 18 damage?
Yeah.
And you're not putting any other juice on them?
No.
Okay, and then I'm assuming you're going to use Trey for
To
disengage.
Yep.
Okay. And sorry, it was 12 and
18.
18. Okay, one of them was more injured than the other, and you guys have been slowly evening them, so they're getting closer to the same
But
amount of
also
damage.
going down.
Yeah, okay, so there you go. Bam, bam. Whoa, back with Trey. And out of their reach. Next up, Copernicus.
Okay, so Perny thinks we need to get out of here. And so far,
There is a shadowy alcove on one side of the room, which is where Cache disappeared to.
Mhm.
There is the portal, but there's a faceless one out there hammering on it, and there's a barrier of force. Also,
Right.
Morgan threw a blanket over it,
Yeah.
so you can't even see through it. And then there is the entranceway where these two are restrained, and it's full of tentacles. Although
So-
obviously you can pass through the tentacles.
I think I'm gonna thunderstep Ugna as far down the hallway as I can do it,
Oh, nice.
and blast both these people. And this is assuming that Ugna is willing. I think that
What are
it
you-
needs to be a willing
Yeah.
creature.
Doing about Trey though, can you take Trey and Ugna?
No, but I think Morgan has a spell slot left for a dimension door. Or if not that, then
True.
a thunderstep.
I'm just saying the
So-
thunderstep will hurt Trey. If you're leaving him behind.
Oh,
Right.
shoot. Okay.
Ugna's literally on his
And-
back.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
Right.
and careful will only mean half damage. So
If Morgan and I synchronized thundersteps, could we each take
I'm
one? of them?
listening.
Could we each take
I'm
one? of them?
listening.
So basically what you're saying is you would
I would hold my action or like ready an
You
action
hold
to
your
cast
action for
thunderstep
Morgan.
on. Yeah. So
you
when
take like
Morgan
a
acts,
free action to say, Morgan, let's do this.
Yeah, or we need to get out of here. Thunderstep. But we have to. We can't hurt Trey. We can't hurt Ugna. We have to do it at the same time. And I run and get ready to like tag one of them. Like I'll hold up over Trey. Because I think that Morgan wants dibs on Ugna.
The other question is, what are
um,
you doing about Assad? Are you just leaving him here?
I think.
I did yell at everyone to run, so whether he listens or not, we'll see.
Yeah, he's not
That's
careful.
so
Spell, bro.
He's not careful.
I
Anything.
do. Okay,
Now,
okay.
Morgan can spend sorcery points to take an extra person.
Ah.
Right. Or is I can't. I don't think I can. I think I can only add targets if it's a multi-target spell.
I would love to do this. I would love to also roll on the wild magic for an extra effect just for fun, because I am going to animate us all holding hands in a circle and Thunderstep farting away as we hold hands.
All right,
That's
and I
what
go.
I'm going to do.
I go to
Amazing.
Trey and I ready an action to Thunderstep at the same time as Morgan does, and I yell to Assad, to Prince Assad, Your Highness, we need to leave immediately. We need to get out of here. Come to the teleportation area. And wave him over.
You can. Copernicus can do blood magic to take an extra target if you want.
I think you told me I could only do that on spells that have more
It's
than
a
one
spell
target.
that has to target more than one target, but Thunderstep targets you and an extra person. That is more than one target.
Okay. In that case, you get Assad. I'm gonna just get. It's more fun if we do it all together, though.
Yeah,
but I could actually. There's a really real chance I could die. Actually, no. I'm gonna get out with Trey and.
Yeah, and let Morgan spend the point to take to take.
Oh no! I'm taking the two of them. I'll use. I think I have to use blood magic for that, right?
Oh, you are using blood magic. Oh, because you don't want to wait. I see. You don't want to hold your action and let them.
There's a much bigger chance that I'll die of getting hit by something than.
Gotcha.
I definitely won't die if I just cut myself for 5.
Okay, so go ahead and roll your blood dice.
Sorry to ruin the animation.
It exists in my head.
Yeah.
And then once you've taken the blood casting damage, which is like it's 1d8, as you recall.
I rolled a 6, so I'm at 4 HP.
Okay, and now that allows you to do 2 targets, and you're grabbing Ugna and Trey.
We gotta go.
Thunderstepping the hell out of there.
Yeah.
All right. Thunderstep is a save for half, I believe.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Just double checking what I'm rolling for that save. You can go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay, so I'm casting it at 4th level, which is my current caster
good point.
level.
No, you're not. You're casting it at 5th level.
Okay.
And just keep that in mind that is your casting level now.
Oh. When did that happen?
Just now.
2 seconds ago?
Oh.
Bing.
Okay.
Cool.
Cool. Also, remember that when all this is happening, I'm 1 cubit tall. And here we go!
Yes.
Yes, just a little guy.
It's the best.
Just a little man.
All right.
You've become that
That's
little
funny
alien
because
guy for
the
me
main
now.
effect of this is it reduces your movement, but it doesn't matter for Thunderstep.
Yeah. And I will actually use a sorcery point to increase the range to double, which means I think I can go 300 feet. If I can see 300 feet far, I'm going 300 feet deep.
No, it's you can go 90 feet, so you can go doubling that is 180 feet.
180 then. Okay, I'll do that.
Which you can't really see because there's stairs go downwards, right? So you're just gonna 90 is more than enough. I just save your sorcery point.
Yeah, 28 damage. 28 damage.
28 damage on your 3d10, or sorry, no, 5d10.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just trying to find Constitution. There it is. That's what I was looking for. I was trying to figure out what saving throw.
And I'll throw a distracting intrusion on one of them as this goes off.
Yeah, why not? I'll roll that saving throw first. What's the difficulty?
The difficulty is 15, I think. I think it's always 15. Yeah.
It's on your character sheet.
Yeah.
And that's a wisdom?
Yeah.
I've got 12. That won't make it. So disadvantage.
Hey.
So I'm going to roll the first one.
The distracting intrusion is he sees all of us holding hands doing a thunder step just the way that Morgan was gonna or that Raven was gonna animate
Nice.
it.
Amazing.
I'm still
And then
doing
and then
it.
we do a
I'm still
different
doing it.
plan and it fucks him up. He thinks he's got time.
Oh,
He
yeah,
doesn't.
he was like, okay, they're lining up for the thunder fart. They're lining.
Yes,
Okay,
yeah.
wait.
All right, I'm going to do this. Wait a second. No, that worked out perfectly for you. The one who did not have distracting intrusion failed the saving throw. The one who did have distracting intrusion would have made the saving throw, but failed because of your distracting intrusion. So both failed the saving
Amazing.
throw thanks to that.
That's
Excellent use
great.
of the soundboard.
I love it.
I forgot that
what was
those
that
are two
damage?
custom ones that I added earlier.
Nice.
28 damage?
I was
So
28
full
damage.
Jesus. Okay.
Yeah.
That's a good fart.
Yep. Not silent, but deadly.
That's an episode title right there.
Not silent, but deadly. Wow. Okay, that's Copernicus at the bottom of the round. So Tromlin down on the stairs as you flee down towards.
This is why they call me a power bottom.
Oh my god.
Your sword goes, oh, I say. Although I think your sword, I can't remember. I think you kept the sword on your back even though you're tiny because you're still flying, so you're
Floating,
up off the ground, so it doesn't matter.
That's exactly what. Yeah.
I think I drew a picture of that.
Nice. Reshare.
So Tromlin down the stairwell as you were fleeing down the stairs with the clue clutched tight. There's a thunderous explosion, another one from back up there, and Copernicus with Trey and Ugna teleports onto the stairs, and it's messy because as you guys recall, Trey was only able to get up these stairs by doing the bare body squeeze, and so Ugna, you're sort of like immediately pushed off Trey's back. And Copernicus, you're like squashed against a wall and a bunch of fur as Trey is like disorientedly scrabbling, trying to pull himself down this stairwell. Top of the round, it is Tromlin.
Do I see anyone coming behind them?
You can't see anything behind them. The stairwell is plugged with owlbear.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Fuck, okay. And I have no spells left?
You have first level spells only. You still have... Oh, that's not you. I'm looking at the wrong person. You still have all of your first level wizard spell slots, all 3 of them.
Okay.
And you've got 2 of your first level cleric spells left. And you still have 1 of your healing prayer beads, 2 blessing prayer beads, and your summon planar ally prayer bead.
I'm going to use the healing prayer bead on Copernicus.
Okay.
Thank you.
You run up to his small and broken body and go, I'll heal this guy up.
By the way, I put
That's a
a
1d8.
image on it.
That's a regular standard healing spell, first level healing spell. 2d8, I
roll?
believe.
2d8?
Yeah, 2d8 plus your wisdom.
Okay.
So 2d8 plus 4.
17.
Very nice.
And I will just pick him up and keep him under my arm.
The clue under one arm, your Grampy under the other.
Why not?
Might as well.
The football music from the Goofy shorts starts to play. Dun, 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 dun.
Boomer sooner, boomer sooner.
Okay, you can get down to the bottom of the stairs. You spend a little bit of movement to get up to where they are because you were further down the stairs. Actually, that's going to be most of your movement. So you basically run up to where they have now appeared, touch Copernicus with the prayer bead, heal, grab him up under your arm, and then spend what's left of your movement, like another 5 or 10 feet, to start running back down towards Fetid. As you do this, you hear a moaning, like groan, undead noise. Not like a howl or a scream, but louder than a normal groan, but coming from further down the stairwell and the back ways.
Seems
And
bad.
Fetid, yeah, Fetid is who's down at the landing below you, and you can see him on Ozymandias's back. Is going to turn towards the direction of whatever has just made that noise, and he goes, "Oh shit!" And he is going to fire his readied arrow at something that you can't see. And then he is going to take off in the opposite direction down that corridor with Ollie. And you can hear him loudly blowing raspberries. And then you see 2 more faceless ones
Oh no.
give chase and go
Time
after
to
him.
go.
There's one more out there that we don't know about. One unaccounted for.
It'll show up.
He's on vacation. He's on vacation, everybody.
He's in the bathroom. He's like scrolling.
That's a
Rolls
Fetid
down
is going to
vehicles.
attempt to get them to chase him exclusively. Which is a new little trick that he's got called
Ooh.
Taunt.
Nice.
I'm just looking up what roll. So someone would make me a roll for this.
20?
It's a D20 roll, yes.
That is a 3.
Oh no.
I'm sorry.
He will spend an inspiration on that.
Sure.
All right, yeah. Peter, you do it. Peter, please. That's the second 3 I've rolled.
Okay.
Fetid.
And for someone else, too. I feel bad. Both of
18.
Okay.
You're rolling for all of us tonight.
please.
Fetid is successfully taunting them into giving him chase. I'm pretty sure they're not immune to that effect. Yeah, they're immune to charm, but this isn't exactly the same thing. So I'll say they can be affected. And they are giving chase and going after him. And that is going to be both his turn and there. So you can actually, as he takes off on Ozymandias, and they are going to have to spend actions to double move to try and keep up with him. You can hear the bow singing as he takes a couple more shots back at them, because he can do that.
Nice.
And it's his turn next. So that's going on down the corridor, down the stairwell. Next up is Prince Assad, who is going to come running over to you, Morgan, as instructed by Copernicus. He is also going to have the presence of mind to sweep up your bag of holding so that it doesn't get left behind.
Perfect. I was
Good.
keeping that in mind myself. Don't worry.
And he's got a bonus action, so he'll like throw whatever handful of crap he's got. He throws the ornate crossbow in there.
Nice.
And actually, no, he won't. He'll take a shot with it because it's a new round.
That makes sense.
He'll take a shot at one of these. Someone will roll an attack roll for me as he takes a shot at one of the. And with advantage because he's got
I'm
immobilized or
I will
restrained
see how
targets.
my luck is. 9. Not great.
That's with advantage.
Yeah, I rolled a 6 and a 9. Nice.
No, with his bonus, it still won't hit 17.
Yeah.
So he fires wildly, throws some stuff in the bag, picks it up off the ground, and is by your side, ready to go. And you're next, Morgan.
Okay.
I assume you want to take a few steps closer to the faceless ones before you thunderstep, so that they actually are in range to get hurt.
Yeah. I'll pull them over for a much cooler, less farty thunderstep, along with Assad, giving
Cool.
them the middle finger as I do so.
Boom.
So that's a save.
Yep. I roll the saves. You roll the damage.
Okay, hold on. Is that D8s?
Thunderstep is D10s, I think.
Oh baby. Oh baby.
Thunderstep is 3D10, and you're casting it at 4th, right?
Yeah.
So you're 4D10.
A good idea
I
for
had
a
moved
sketch.
everything out of the way for my 6s. Hold on. There we go.
Wow. I rolled a 4 and a 3 for their saving throws.
I rolled pretty whatever. This is a 8, a 4, a 2, and a 1.
15 damage.
I would like to surge to roll one of those.
Oh, you want to do
reroll?
a chaos
Yes.
Ooh.
magic situation?
Yes, reroll a failed roll. No, that's a
Yeah, it's for failed rolls. However, I would take a wild magic surge roll.
I would love to do that. In honor of our future
Yeah.
simultaneous thunderstep. Okay.
So you're gonna I'll take this as a sorcery point spend. So spend 2 sorcery points and re-roll your damage. Re-roll the
2 and
the
the
1
1.
and the 2. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, that's nice. That's a 7 and an 8.
Excellent. So what was 15 just jumped by another
15.
12. So that's well, you take the 3 off, right? So so that becomes 27 points of damage. Ouch. Okay. They are both very much bloodied. And roll me your percentile roll on the wild magic table.
First one,
Here you go.
92.
Now, remember, you're going to roll twice, and I'm going to take the worst one, or the one that I want, basically. So tell me what the other one you rolled is.
I gotta honor the cock. The inner one is off. Sorry.
Yep.
67.
Interesting.
How shall we flavor this particular thunderstep? I'm excited.
You got pretty good rolls here. There's nothing that's going to actually be particularly bad for you.
Then the more fun one. Overall.
Oh, yes. I'm just trying to decide what that is. I think one of them is more interesting. Okay. You feel a little drunk. You feel a little tipsy.
Okay.
You have disadvantage on concentration checks for
Okay.
the next little while, but that doesn't affect you unless you're doing a concentration spell and are actually forced to make a concentration check. There's no other visible effect of this
Okay.
wild magic surge. You feel the wild magic upon you, and it's making you feel drunk. Like you just feel like you're surging with power, and it's making you feel a little drunk.
Perfect.
But
Drunk
nothing's
with
happening
power.
yet. That feeling is just persisting and building.
Okay.
Okay?
Interesting.
Okay.
Interesting.
I'm sure it's all just fantastic.
Oh, I'm sure it's fine. And then you explode, and the 2 of them take their 27 points of damage, and you and Assad also appear on the stairwell with a massive owlbear butt in your faces as you all try to push your way down this stairwell.
Imagine scrambling after an owlbear.
Oh God.
Just stuck in a hallway with
Honestly,
an owlbear.
There would be
Not even
just
on a good day.
floofy, just so floofy.
Yep.
All bear butts are real
Ugna.
fluffy, but an owlbear especially fluffy. So I said I'm gonna go and I'm hit these guys again, and all of a sudden, boom, we're down in a hallway, and I'm like pushed up against the wall because I'm
Yep.
still on Trey's back. I am going
Yep.
to try and slip off his back and lead him down the stairs.
Yeah, you can use the mounted thing to do like the equivalent of like a dash here
Yeah.
and just get all the movement necessary to get you and Trey down the stairs.
Yeah. I'll like
You
lean
can
down
even
low over his head, and like we'll both duck.
yeah, you can even help others get down the stairs because like it's Tromlin who is carrying tiny Copernicus
Yeah.
in front of you. And then coming behind you, Morgan and Assad still have a significant amount of their own movement to keep on tracking. So you can basically use your action to get all of the group except for Morgan and Assad
Yeah.
down the stairs to the wide corridor, where down one direction, Fetid and the two faceless ones have disappeared into the labyrinth as he tries deliberately to lead them away from the rest of the party.
As I'm sitting
And then
here,
Assad and Morgan are just up the stairs from you, dashing down in your direction.
yeah, Charlin, do you want a ride? Because I can scoop you up and stick you on Trey just in front of me.
Well, that's fine. Go for it.
All right, then I'll scoop you both up, deposit you in front of me. And Lane, do I remember coming in as the Bone Crusher through the front doors?
You do so as you
Yeah.
think about that,
I
you
have, like,
start
two
getting very
memories.
confused.
Yep.
Yeah, you have all of the memories of both you and the Bone Crusher, and it gets very confusing
So you know
as
the
you
way
think
out.
about it.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Can I do some kind of like mental
So well,
get it
you
together?
remember as the Bone Crusher,
Yeah.
you remember getting attacked. You remember attacking the gate and the guards and being defeated and imprisoned.
Yeah.
So it's not like you remember this is the route that I took. Also remember this place is not
It's true.
mappable.
But it gives me an idea of what the front gate looks like if I was to try and locate it somehow. Like if there was a scrying plate, I could be like, I know what the front gate looks like. All right. Then I'm just going to try and do something Ugna never does, which is to think about how to get out of here fast. I know.
Make me a roll.
Yeah, what kind?
We'll just roll a d20 for now.
All right. If I was playing Cypher, I would put some effort on this, but it's D&D, so I just rolled a 10. Flat 10.
Do you want to put a reroll on that?
I do. I have one remaining inspiration,
Inspiration.
which I will use. Last one. Come on, big money. 14. Better than a 10.
14 on the die?
Yeah.
I'm going to allow Morgan's proximity to give you guidance if, Morgan, you so wish.
Yeah, I have been saving my reaction actually. I've not been silvery barbsing anything, so I have I think instead I will do
You're
I
sort of
could
doing like
add
an
a
opposite
D4.
Ben Luck. You're using your reaction to add
Yeah.
D4 instead of
I
subtract
was
D4.
looking.
So go for
I
it.
was looking it up. Ben Luck has like the shorthand. Looks like it is one ability, but you can give it as a boon.
Oh, you can.
Yes.
Okay.
I'll send you the page because I was
Spend the
like
sorcery points then. That's even better because you don't have to be in direct contact. Go for it.
I'll do that.
Add
So
a
that is
D4.
a D4.
Yep.
Do you want me to roll? Or
Sure.
do you want to roll?
Yep.
I can't see my D4. I think a bird has knocked it on the ground.
Oh, that's just a 1. Sorry.
It's okay. Where the heck is my D4?
Roll that again
All right.
because we already have a reroll going on this.
Oops. She doesn't want to be here. I'll do a different D4.
Here, I found a D4 and I rolled it. I have a 3.
Nice.
Plus 3?
Yep.
Okay, so you rolled a 14 plus 3.
17.
Your int is -1.
Yep. That's 16.
That's 16.
Yep.
All right. The fastest way out of here, that portal.
Oh, heck.
Because right now, I mean, if you go back through, you no longer have a Fey guard.
No, that's true.
You remember how fun it was trying to get here.
Yeah.
Like you're just going to be like lost in the labyrinth again.
So Ugna,
But you have a portal
yeah.
that goes to a very specific place nearby. Now that involves going back through those guys, but they
That's
are
true.
currently imprisoned and
Okay.
not in your direct.
Ugna gets a look on her face like she's got some kind of intestinal
Oh
problems.
my god.
And then it cuts to a scene of like children's crayon drawings. And there's like a picture of a castle with question marks around it. And
No,
then,
it's the
and a picture of a mirror. And under the castle, it goes like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then a big skull for the bad guy. And through the mirror, there's just like 1 slash and then a bunch of question marks. And that's Ugna math as she like sits there and like
Well,
she's
it's the
thinking.
scene. It's the scene with all the floating math symbols,
Yes,
except
absolutely.
it's a terrible crayon drawing.
Yeah.
And
And
Ugna's
instead of the like oh face, it's like Ugna going, excellent,
Yeah.
beautiful.
and she'll stop, and then she will wheel Trey around and be like, "Everybody on the owl bear, I got a plan."
I
You know
got a
what?
goddamn plan.
Works for me.
And you're already on
Tremors.
the owl bear. I'm gonna hold out an arm to Morgan to pull her on as well. Shoo Assad back up the stairs, and we're gonna
Perfect.
charge for that portal. Charge up the
Okay.
stairs, full movement.
Okay, I'm going to temporarily skip a bit here because there's not really a turn-by-turn situation with there's no immediate foes. I mainly want to deal with Copernicus and the concentrated spell that's happening here.
Ooh, yeah.
Is there any other, if anybody wants to take 1 action worth of like, if you're doing any healing on each other or anything like that, this is a good time.
I will recharge my spell slot with my Rod of the
Your
Pack
rod
Keeper.
of the wizards, whatever.
Yeah.
Pact
And
Keeper.
yeah. And then I'm also
big slippery rod.
I'm going to retroactively roll concentration because I forgot to do that when I took damage.
Oh, right.
Oh, that's right. I forgot when you
my
took damage.
my blood magic doesn't, but my I took
Yeah.
I took 2d10 and it rolled high. What was it?
Yeah, it was like 12 or something.
Oh, 15.
Or no,
it was 15.
It was 15.
Yeah, it was 15.
So
Yeah.
it's it's difficulty 15. Concentration check, but you've got your bonuses.
Is it? I thought it was half or 10, whichever is higher.
Oh, is it half or I thought it was 10 or the damage. I'll double check.
Okay, hold on. Ten or half the damage you take, whichever number is higher.
Okay, then it's just 10 then.
Yeah, okay. Phew. Nat 20!
Nice.
Well, that
Fuck
didn't
it.
matter at all.
Yep.
So, yeah, you kept that concentration going. Once
I'm
you
gonna
guys
keep-
have
I'm gonna
teleported
keep
out of
it
the
going.
room, they're going to put their actions into the strength checks to try and get out because there's nothing else for them to do with those attacks. They can't actually see any foes. So they're going to make the it's just a strength check or dex check, but they're better. Actually, no, they're better at dex, but not that it's great. They're not great at this.
And how much did you end up
Shades
healing me,
aren't for-
Tromlin?
What was that?
Yep, so they did not break out.
That's
I'm
good.
going to give them 2 rounds worth of attempting to break out and see what happens.
What'd you say, Pete? What'd you say, Pete?
How much
Oh,
did you end up
that's okay.
healing me?
Um,
Prayer bead, correct?
Oh, the
I used
previous prayer bead, it was
17.
it was quite good. Yeah, it was 17.
Points.
Okay.
You need some more?
No, we're good. We're good.
Does anyone else need healing?
You have the free time to cast like you've still got several first level
yeah.
spell slots.
I
So you can
am
throw a
quite
healing on
damaged.
whoever.
I am down to 12 hit points.
Oof.
All right, hold on. Let me take
Yeah.
care of you then. Hold on.
I'm doing. I've got 33 left. I'm doing great. Don't worry about
I'm
me.
at 21 now. I was at 4.
Morgan
so-
is kind of drunk and
that.
mastering around,
Yeah.
kind of like stumbling but doing incredible at the
I
same
should
time.
remind you guys that I think most of you still have a healing potion.
Oh yeah.
Morgan, you got
You guys
14
got a
back.
bunch of healing potions
Yeah.
from the manor, and I don't think anyone's used any of them.
Chug one of those.
I will use one. I will
I
do
will
one,
chug-
and otherwise my action will be to loot.
So the healing potion is 2d8 plus 1. It's not as good as him casting the healing
I'm
spell.
chugging a healing potion for
Yeah,
myself.
me too.
And
I am.
Morgan, I gave you 14 back.
14 plus.
Or
healing.
sorry.
Okay.
Oh, hang on. This is the old healing potion. I was like, no, it's 2d4 plus 2, but I think that's the old healing potion. Let me... what is it called? It's not 5.5. What do they call it?
No, they call it 5.5. Or 2014 5e.
I think they're still doing that, but I think people are house ruling it. This is what I've seen.
Yeah.
2d6 plus 2.
Okay.
Not
Okay.
2d4 plus 2.
And how many rounds do we have?
Like a couple.
I think at some point as we're
So-
like passing a significant looking doorway, like Perny's quickly ripping out a page of his notebook and scribbling a note that says like, if you want it back, here's how to contact us to parlay. And I'm gonna fold that up into a little like, you know, you can fold paper kind of into an envelope by folding the edges.
Yep.
But I'm gonna leave the goblin law scroll inside it so that the moment they open it up to pull it out, they get a goblin law.
The one you haven't read yet. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna like pin that to a door
Sounds
as we
good.
go by.
Sounds good.
Hey, bad guy, get wrecked.
Okay, can you roll your bludgeoning damage twice for the
Yes,
the
happily.
tentacles? I'm gonna roll the saving throws against that's a cop die.
Perfect roll. 666. Sign of the beast.
Oh,
18.
Nice.
18 damage on the first one.
That's beautiful.
Yeah.
We love to see it.
And what's the
I say
DC?
blessed.
The DC
It's your
is
spell
by
DC, right?
17, yeah.
Okay, then they're not gonna make it. Okay, so they both take 18 damage from that one, and then the second one.
The second one, oh, it's trash is the number is the 1, not the 6 on this one. So that's 6, 8. 8 on the second one. So we used up all our good luck on the first roll.
8 on the second one.
Yeah.
Oh man, you've got them within 4 damage of each other.
Ooh,
Slow equilibrating.
just whittling them down.
Okay. So you're going to get up to the top of the stairs. You're going to get to the room, and you're going to find that there's the wall of tentacles. What's the plan?
We're going through.
Going to go through?
We're going.
If
we're on
Uga
Trey.
if Uga and Trey are safe spelled and we're all on top of them, then can we just kind of float over top?
Not really. There's enough room. I will
Can I-
say that if you're
Can I burn
riding
that
on
last sorcery
Trey,
point to expand the safe spell? Can I burn my last sorcery point to expand it further?
sure. I mean, you already when you do it once, you what is it? 5 people?
I believe
I
so,
think
yeah.
2.
So I assumed. No, it's a sizable group.
Yeah.
Oh, protect 4 creatures is what the ring
4
says.
creatures.
Okay.
So it's me and Trey.
So I had already assumed that you would have protected,
Anyone in the room, yeah.
yeah, and yourself. I don't think you need to use it for yourself. I think you're already immune to your own spell. So I would say that you would have done everyone in the room then, because that would have been Trey, Ugna, Morgan, and Assad.
Right.
Yeah.
At the time that you cast it, because you cast it after Tromlin had gotten out.
Yeah.
So if you want to spend an extra sorcery point, I will allow it to extend it to Tromlin.
Okay. I will do that. I'll use the last one.
I appreciate it.
Now, the issue is there's still these guys there. So what I would suggest, Alina, is if you want to
Yep.
attack them,
Yep.
you could charge in, because there's so few of you and you're so small now that you all on Trey's back. So you can do the disengage trick. You can run
Bash,
get into
bash.
hand-to-hand combat with these guys,
Yeah.
and then use a disengage to get past them and no longer
Right.
be and not get attacks of opportunity, basically.
Nice. Nice.
This is when I'll hand the note off personally to one of them. Instead of putting it to a door.
Oh,
You do a little bow, a very small bow because you're tiny.
Also, if we're getting out of here, I can blow off those last two Thunderhammer charges to really finish them off.
You can.
Yep.
You can indeed.
Hopefully, we're not stuck here fighting the bad guy. Just kind of what I was saving it for, but I will make 2 attacks.
Well, let's do the first one first.
Yeah. They're restrained, so I get advantage.
Yes, that's correct.
All right, that is a 16 plus 8. No, 10. 26.
And you rolled advantage?
Yeah.
Yeah, just in case it's nat 20, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then the second attack.
No, don't roll the second attack. I need to know the damage on the first attack first.
Okay, that is.
I think we're close to killing him.
I think we are.
And are you spending your last superiority point on this?
I don't think I need to if I'm spending a Thunderhammer point.
I mean, it's up to you.
It seems like real overkill. Yeah, bait and switch wouldn't help. Disarming wouldn't attack. Wouldn't fainting attack necessarily. I'm just going for a straight roll.
8
plus another 8, 16. Just on
So
the
16
attack
damage.
itself. Yep.
On the attack itself. And now you're adding strike one target,
Yep.
68 thunder damage.
68.
And he has to save versus the stun.
Yeah. That's enough dice. I'm gonna roll it digitally.
Which he fails.
Good, because I don't think I have my reaction.
I have rolled a 28. My God, that's 2 8s.
Okay. Right. So he explodes.
Oh no.
Which means that all of you are going to take
Yep.
4d6 necrotic damage.
Sorry, Perny.
That is also going to affect the other faceless.
Oh, right.
Although they're resistant, he still takes half damage.
Can I use my intercept to like hug Perny to me and take damage for him?
Yes, because it's just take damage for someone else, right?
Yep.
Mhm.
Oh, thank you. I am doing okay for HP right now. I'm at 21. But it's, you know what? If you got more HP and
You're
you've
the
got,
squishiest one against us.
Yeah. I'm imagining that right now, if he doesn't weigh a lot, Perny is floating like a balloon behind Ugna, using like the chill touch fishing rod to hang on, and he's like literally a balloon being pulled along by
Yeah.
her.
I can't
So I
remember how
reduced it
much damage
by-
you can use. Oh, there it is.
1d10 plus 3. I rolled a 6, so plus 3 will be 9.
So
Reduced by
9 damage can be taken from your target to you.
Yep.
you.
I have rolled 5, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 damage. I'm just going to double check if there's like a save for half or something. Oh, no, sorry. It's a Constitution save or take damage. So everyone make a DC 15 Constitution
then.
save.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's see.
Fine. That's my good one.
I need to stop rolling this dice.
So close. 13.
Oh
Oh no. 3.
oh no.
Tromlin failed as well.
Well, I rolled a 3. What
going-
do you think?
Yeah. Tromlin failed. Copernicus failed.
I'm going to roll. I want to Tides of Chaos this one. I rolled a 3. I want to re-roll that.
Okay. You're gonna spend the do the reroll here. So Tides of Chaos, that's Wild Magic Surge, and it's just an automatic
Once a day.
reroll. Yeah. You have not yet used
That's a
this.
12.
So on the die?
Yes.
Okay, because I was gonna say total that won't make it, but on the die with your +5, that will make it. Okay, roll your wild magic effect.
Oh, I should roll
And
for
let's hope
trauma,
it's not like an area of damage around you.
Mhm.
Alina, who are you
Trey got a
taking
nat
damage
20.
off of?
Copernicus.
Cool.
Copernicus hurt more.
Yeah.
68 and 5.
And you get to pick.
Mhm.
68 is weird and probably not the one you want, but let's see what 5 is because it might be worse. Oh, 5 is exciting. You want 5. So 68 is the one where you imagine someone saying something hurtful about you or
Oh,
to you,
right.
and then you
Right.
have a fear effect.
yeah.
That one happened before, right?
Mhm.
But the 5, a halo of letters appears around your head, like a circle of like arcane
Ooh.
sigils, and
Mhm.
for the next hour, you can tell if someone is lying to you.
Oh,
Ooh, I
nice.
love that.
Ooh.
Love that.
Yeah.
That's
So I'm
also
assuming you're
getting
taking that one.
animated.
Yeah. So that's happening. There's like a chorus
Oh.
type sound, and you have this halo of sigils. And right, so the damage situation. So Morgan and Ugna, you are, and Trey, you're all nothing at all.
Yeah.
You're just caught in the explosion, and you just sort of like squint,
Right.
and it passes over you. Those who failed are taking 12 necrotic damage. Copernicus takes 3, and the other 9 are going
Goes
to
to me.
Ugna instead.
Yep.
But also, everyone who failed, and you can't take this, is now paralyzed for a minute.
Okay.
Yee. I'm glad it wasn't
So
Trey.
Tromlin and Copernicus are frozen with paralysis from this effect on the back here.
All my reactions are gone. Oh no.
And now you can take your second attack if you wish. Although I will point out that this can happen again.
This could happen again.
You know, you can do ranged attacks with that hammer.
I know, yeah. So I think it explodes.
You
We
can take
keep
the
going.
attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
No, but you can disengage. Trey gives you a free disengage.
Yeah.
During
we
your
blow past.
during your action, and
Yeah.
movement can happen at any time, right?
And then we'll get far enough away that I can throw the hammer back.
Yeah.
Let's do that.
I'm not 100% sure. That's an interesting place that I suspect they don't make it clear in the rules
Yeah.
whether your 2 attacks that you do with 1 action can change from like melee to range. Like there's no rules about
Yeah.
that. So I'm happy to allow that. It's the same weapon.
Yeah.
So I'm just happy
If
to
you
let
want to
that
give me a
go.
penalty for a new target, I guess.
Nope.
All right. Then that guy's also restrained.
Like you can always do a new target. That's not
Yeah.
the issue,
Yeah.
right? So here's what happens: you go flying through the door on
Yeah.
Trey, full bound, smash one of these faceless, and it explodes into shadow and ether. The cold necrotic wave that you feel paralyzes some of you. But having done that, you then pulling on Trey's ruff, you get him to dance to the side with a disengage, so that you can continue moving well past the plinth in the center of the room, and then wheeling around, throw the hammer at the remaining faceless one.
Hell yeah.
So go
that
ahead
is
and roll
a
your attack.
26 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
I think that hits. I will roll some damage.
Yeah.
So 13 on damage.
Hello, damage.
And then
13 on the
plus-
2d8, and
Yep.
then you're doing the last thunder charge,
Yep,
or no?
I am.
Okay.
21.
Okay.
Marked off.
All right. Now this one I need to keep track of. You do half damage with this, right? Because the thunder and lightning is half damage to them. But that was more than enough to take the other one over. This one maybe not. So 21, so that becomes 11.
Yep.
And the 13.
Yep.
So that's 24. Nope, still kicking. Not by much, but still kicking.
And I failed my concentration save, but I'm gonna spend an inspiration and roll it again right now. It was a 2 in the first roll, just a heads up. Because I think this guy's gonna take damage at the top of his turn. And it's worth keeping this going.
I've got 1 superiority point I could dump into this. I know it's kind of after.
Yeah. Well, I
mean,
was
I'll let
supposed
you-
to make this decision beforehand.
Yeah.
I failed on the second roll as well, so
Mm.
tentacles is gone.
And I think that's it for inspirations. Does anyone have
Yeah.
inspirations left?
Morgan.
Yeah, Morgan has one
Chris
left, and that's
just
it.
Spent that last one.
Yep. Okay. So, did you want to spend that superior point?
I would love to.
Okay, throw another
So
D8
that
on
is
it.
a D8. That is an additional 6 damage. Oh, plus
That is exactly what he had left for hit points. So,
Yeah.
so that did it. He also
Well,
explodes, but by now you guys are more than 15 feet away, so you do not take the effect again.
Nice.
Oh, I didn't roll the saving throw for Prince Assad. Let's see if he's. Oh yeah,
And
he's
also-
paralyzed too.
Where is Zaxxas right now?
Let him hide all that.
He
But
was down
Yeah,
the
that's a good.
stairs.
I know he was with. I'll say he's on Ollymandis's back because he was with Ollie and
Right.
Fetid.
Okay.
So I will say that he. Yeah, he's with them. They are now run off.
We've saved all of
Um,
our NPC friends from
Yes.
A to Z.
From Assad to Zaxxas.
Zaxxas.
Good.
Perfect.
Yeah, so that's the round of getting in here. Tromlin is paralyzed, but you can make I think you make a new saving throw on your turn. Let me just double check. At the end of each of your turns. So you can't do anything with your action, but you can attempt to break out of the paralysis.
okay.
So that's a follow-up Constitution save. DC 15.
Oh, so right now?
Yep.
Okay. Here's hoping better than a 3.
My heart is
18.
moving.
1
That
8.
will succeed, so you're no longer paralyzed. I just realized if I was doing this in order that Copernicus would have been next. Because Ugna's turn would have been when all that happened.
Right.
So
sorry.
Copernicus, is there anything you wanted to do from the back of, because you aren't paralyzed.
I am paralyzed.
Oh, you did. Oh, sorry. That's right. You were the other one who's paralyzed. You
I'll
can
just
go
go
ahead
ahead
and make a
next
saving
turn.
throw then. You can make your follow-up Constitution save. You can't do
What's
anything,
an
but you can attempt.
It's a Constitution. You said?
15.
Okay. No.
Okay, so you're still paralyzed.
Yep.
Tromlin is unparalyzed. Trey is going on Ugna's turn, so it doesn't count. Moves to the faceless ones. There are no current faceless ones that you can see, although you can still hear the thumping on the other side of the portal. Next up is Prince Assad, who's also paralyzed. I will roll his saving throw to see if he breaks out of it. He does, but he can't do anything yet because he just did that at the end of his turn. Morgan, you are now on. You're now in front of this portal, although it has this rug lying over it that you threw on it earlier. And I don't know if you've cottoned on. Ugna didn't say what the hell this plan was. Ugna just said, "Everybody on the owlbear, I got a goddamn plan," and then charged through the faceless ones and disintegrated them both.
Yep. I'm pretty sure it's this the only other way out in this room, though.
Yeah, that seems like it.
So I have two silly things. The first one, my first thought was I have to fake out the attack that this enemy has been waiting to make on the other side. As frustrated as he's been this whole match, he's been sitting there waiting to attack us as soon as he sees us, because that's what I would do.
Yep.
And so I was like, what if I just put an illusion up that
Of you like peeking around
that
curtain.
wait, an illusion of us like removing the blanket for him to attack whatever that is. Like, I don't know if that
Well,
would
but
work.
again, he can only do
Line of sight.
yeah, like, well, again, it depends on what kind of attacks he can do, but
Yeah, I'm assuming line of sight, but
you can, I mean, you can also pull the rug off from the side. You don't have to stand in front of
Yeah.
the portal. Although
And-
some of the group are
Yeah.
in sight, but you can
yeah.
move yourself to a
So-
point where you can. reveal it.
She's already kind of drunk on wild magic. Has she felt that increase as we've gone on?
She really is.
All right. I'm thinking of doing some like seismic ass shaking to gather her wild magic power into being able to include her whole party in a dimension door. Peeking hopefully unnoticed through one of the sides of this,
Amazing.
covering over the portal gate.
I'm glad you described that because at first I was picturing you whipping aside the curtain and just shaking your ass, like just pressing your ass to the mirror.
No.
A violent twerk attack.
No. What she's doing is just trying to like this is the equivalent of the way a boxer getting ready to go in to run into a fight is like hyping themselves up by running around the room. She's like, "Oh wait, hold on. I think
Shake it.
maybe I can do this. I think I can do this." So I want to spend my I think I'm the only one with inspiration.
Yep.
Spend the inspiration, that and a wild magic surge, to your unfortunate delight, to try and pull off bringing everyone through that portal with a dimension door.
So you pull the rug away so you can, and you're going to have to come into harm's way because you need to be able to see.
Yeah.
And so he can see you. So he will immediately hit you with that fear strike. This just does damage though, right? This is he usually looks at you. So make a DC 15 wisdom save.
Okay.
Just to see if you take full or half damage. What's that?
I'm at 33 hit points.
Yep.
I rolled a 19. I rolled a 19.
Okay, so you take half damage, so you take 7 damage, psychic damage, from the empty stare of the faceless one.
Okay.
But you have now removed and moved into position. He can do his legendary actions, but none of them can have an effect, right? So like on your turn here, he can do a howl. You can't hear him through the barrier. Paralyzing touch. He can't reach you. And his like search action is irrelevant. So he is going to do the one thing that he can do, which was hit you with the psychic attack. And now you have like pulled off the rug. You can clearly see into here. And you let this wild magic continue to build, and you're going to roll for a wild magic effect.
Excellent.
Okay. 24. 72.
Hang on, I have way too many tabs open as I've been looking things up, and now I can't. There's my chart. Sorry, what were the rolls?
24 and 72. Oh, I have an emote for this. Hold on.
Oh, nice.
Okay, you turn blue.
Again.
You just completely
all right.
top to bottom blue. This would require a remove curse to get rid of.
Okay.
But it's there. You're spending the inspiration to and some sorcery points to really goose this spell. You're taking some of your last of your spell slots in order to beef up and get another 4th level, because I think you're out of 4th level.
Okay.
For Dimension Door, but you've got the ability to trade spell slots. And so you dump some sorcery points in it. You goose the hell out of this. You still feel that surging sensation as you turn blue. And the Dimension Door opens, and you now see everyone. There's a doorway that it almost looks like there's a second portal suddenly, because it also just goes into the desert, and the desert's kind of the same. But you can see through the mirror the other end of the door out where it has been cast. And all hell breaks loose, because this is not how this is supposed to work. Dimension Door has a physical range, and somehow using the portal to twist that range. And so several other wild magic things are going to happen. A
Oh
bunch of things
my.
are going to happen simultaneously
Oh
here.
my.
There is a detonating Cthulhu and a shimmer as the force field over the portal shatters and explodes, and there are shards of force that go everywhere. Everyone takes 5 damage from scattering force shards. The faceless one, immediately having been pounding on it, like lurches forward and like throws itself towards you. Now finally infuriated and freed from its prison. There's like a hurricane forced wind as pressure in different parts of the planet equilibrate through the dimension door, because while the magic portal is built for this, the dimension door is not. And energy just swirls around Morgan, and I'm going to roll for a couple of immediate wild magic effects. That's lame. Your voice becomes funny, but like no one's going to notice that.
Did I do that?
Unless you want to do a funny voice.
Stream. Morgan.
The ground around you, the stone flags of this tower room start to buckle, and like vines and plants grow through everywhere, and they start like trying to entangle people. Only Trey is on the ground other than Morgan. Morgan, you're I'm just going to roll some saving throws for you guys and just throw some, like, to speed this up. Oh, those are my best rolls of the night. So Morgan and Trey are not entangled. Several mirror images of Morgan start like flickering in and out of existence around her, doing different things. They're all making different faces in various forms of being startled. Like many of them are probably fey creatures that were just summoned into existence and then disappear again.
The animations are matching exactly.
Yeah.
Just a bunch of different reacting
Glitchy
Morgans
Morgans.
glitching out.
You start speaking in Occultan, which I think only Copernicus can understand.
Fascinating.
You just sort of you're doing like a chant to center the wild magic that like your elders of your tribe taught you back in the Chill Winds. And so like there's there are words and he understands them, but it's not like conversation.
Just a song to hold on to, to hold on to that moment.
Yep.
When did Barb teach you our pillow talk language?
Hate it.
You shrink down to a tiny size,
So small.
like Copernicus, and then you immediately grow back up to larger than Ugna.
Oh my.
And then back to normal. There is a spray of ice that comes out from you, and everyone will have to make me a dex save to take half damage from that.
Like, get us killed.
15?
On the die or total?
On the-
Because
on
this is
total.
going to be this is Morgan's spell save DC,
Right,
so it's 17.
Nope.
Unfortunately.
Oh no.
Can I?
Yeah.
Can I use my reaction to give myself a D4 penalty?
You don't have to roll
For
on
my,
this.
to give a D4 penalty to my.
No, you
spell
can't
save?
affect your spell save DC that way. No.
Alright.
This is a dex save. I think I said that already.
Yes.
15 on the
and
die
it's just-
doesn't get me there.
Okay.
I've been
23.
I've been so close in a couple of good important saves here.
How'd you do? A 3?
23.
23, much better. 23 makes it.
I hope.
Copernicus doesn't make it. Ugna doesn't make it. Did
If
you roll for
23
Trey?
didn't make it, I would be so upset.
No, 23 made it.
No, it's just 17.
Why'd you have to be so good at spell casting? Huh?
I try really hard, okay?
I too want to lie upside down in a big hand and be fed snacks. That would be a good
Mm-hmm.
life. Be a good life. He doesn't want to leave. He just wants to stay doing that.
I think it'd be fun to be held like a phone.
Right?
Yeah.
You know?
Hello.
Okay,
How are you?
so that's going to be 16 points of damage to those who failed. Half of that to those who made it.
Right.
I'm down. I'm out.
Ooh,
no.
Does that take you out?
no.
With the force shards, yep.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. And yeah, the rest of these effects are either not things that are detectable or like just cosmetic. So there's a bunch of like flashing lights and like as well as this whirlwind. Copernicus falls unconscious and is hanging limply from Tromlin's arms.
Can I cast Cure Light Wounds on him immediately?
You can indeed.
Yeah. Slam that on
Just
him.
go ahead and roll that. That's your 2d8 plus 4.
Okay. 16 points. Wake up.
Okay, you're back up to 16.
So,
Um,
Traveling, I was out for a moment there.
The other things that happen at this moment is that the shadows by where the tentacles have disappeared, a black patch of shadow material persists on the floor, and out of those shadows coalesces Kashi the Deathless.
Oh, of course.
We should get out of here as fast as we can.
Yeah.
And he it takes in like immediately like there's wild crazy shit happening in this room, and he is sort of almost taken aback. The final faceless one steps out of the shadows behind him as well, and so you've got that one back there, and then the one that's lunging forward at you from in front. But you do have this dimension door.
Let's go.
Everyone's got movement. Well, most importantly, Trey has movement because I think you're all on Trey now except for Morgan.
Let's get out of here.
Okay, Ugna, you're urging Trey through the door?
Trey through the dimension
Yes,
door.
you don't go without
Can we organize to
you
move
urging him. It's
at the
real
same time
crazy.
as Morgan, just so there's no chance of Morgan being left behind? Like, we ready in action to move on the same group and initiative.
Well, you can't even tell where Morgan is. Like
That's
Morgan
true.
is
This is
flashing
just
in and out of
magic.
existence, and mirror images
Okay.
are appearing, and Morgan is changing size and shape.
That's true.
I'm here. I'll be fine. I say from 3 different spots and different voices.
Yeah, in harmony.
Yeah.
You blast your way through. You go running through.
Yeah.
You grab for Morgan to see if you can like try to get a hold of Morgan.
You grab a sheep, and it's not me, but you think it might be. The
looks
sheep
Morgan
might be
ass.
me. Is the sheep me? It probably is.
Sure. You
In
come
some
away with a sheep.
reality.
It's a baby lamb. Like you've got it in
Aw.
your arms.
Aw.
It's bigger than Copernicus is, so like Ugna has to help. As you go blasting through this dimension door. As you do so, Kashi the Deathless, having sort of clued into what is happening, particularly the absence of the clue,
I left you a note.
is with a snarl, an inhuman, angry snarl on his face. Seems to recognize you, Copernicus, because he goes, you hear a voice in your head echoing that it's a language that you don't speak, but you recognize. Like it sounds familiar, but you don't know what the meaning of the single word that echoes in your mind. As you go charging through this portal, and he points at one of the many flashing Morgans, and there is a beam of dark energy, like of a sort of purple energy that you've seen before, and it looks very much like an eldritch bolt that you've seen Barb cast many a time.
Can I yell something when this happens?
Black and purple energy. You can.
As we're leaving, I yell, more like dickless.
Actually, ridiculous.
Got him.
And
Zing.
that bolt is going to do a lot of damage to Morgan.
That's
Everyone stops
or
laughing.
will it?
Yeah.
Or will
Or
it
will it?
because of Misty Step?
Oh.
Yeah, you'd have to call that before he takes his
Yeah.
turn.
That's true.
He has hit. I've got like a
It
27.
is a roll hit, not a automatic thing.
Correct. Did you
So
want to
I
do something
can
about it?
silvery barbs. I will silvery barbs.
You have
it.
reaction. You don't have a
Reaction
whole lot of
is-
control, but through the wild magic that is occurring, you can make him re-roll
Yeah.
that.
Just
Okay, that's a nat 20.
Oh no.
Oh dear.
I'm not sure how that works. I guess silvery barbs.
It does take
Does
the
it
lower.
make you
Actually,
take-
I looked it up. You take
Okay.
the lower.
Okay, so he hit you, but he doesn't get a crit.
Yeah.
That's good.
That's
something.
good. That is very
Yeah.
good because there's quite a few d8s I'm rolling here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Morgan throws up her hands, and it's actually just a hoof, a little golden hoof. And before her are two realities, one in which she gets completely obliterated and is nothing in this crazy ray, and the other is getting hurt a bunch. And she goes, I'll
Yeah.
take that one. I'll take that one. It's okay.
You're Schrodinger's Morgan. You're both dead and alive at the same time.
Yeah.
42 points of damage.
Oh, that's
Um,
me out.
That's you out.
Yeah.
And in fact, there's like
KO'd.
with this wild magic surging, everyone just sees you coalesce finally into actual Morgan and not all these crazy illusions and everything. As the bolt hits you, it's like the bolt goes into all of the crazy illusion and that shows you out to really be there.
Did he have to
But
roll
not
for?
only does that hit you, and do damage, Morgan explodes. You feel that surge of wild magic reach a peak, and you like the room is torn to shreds. The dimension door disappears as you die, or drop to zero. You are all now on the other side of the portal, and from the other side of the portal, you can still see this circle that leads back into that room. But as Morgan explodes, so the dimension door disappeared, and now the only vantage point you have is looking through the portal. You'll see Morgan coalesce and explode, and the portal will wink out of existence as it and everything else in the room, it takes a whole lot of explosive wild magic damage. You rolled on the table. Remember when I said I was going to pick the more interesting of the two rolls? You rolled the one that says, when next you die, you will be reincarnated.
What the fuck?
So,
Oh my
we're going to take a
God.
break here.
Is Morgan
So
a
the
sheep?
portal vanishes. You're all just suddenly sound, energy, light, crazy. Cache the Deathless is there. The Faceless Ones are lunging towards you. You pass through the door. It disappears, and then you see the scene through the portal of all this shit happening. The two Faceless Ones both turn to face you through the portal. They're going to come back after you. And then, bing, just gone. Just desert.
Ugna screams the Morgan's name. Morgan! And then we go
And the lamb
break.
bleats. Meh.
Oh yeah.
And then we're going to go to break, and then we're going to come back
Oh my
and
goodness.
see what happens next.
Oh my goodness.
That was a lot. That was a lot.
All right.
So let's go to break,
Oh, I know, sheepy.
and we'll be back in 10, folks.
Guess we'll see you in 10.
See you in 10.
Yep.
And we're back.
Okay.
I see
Hey, everybody.
audio. I see audio doing audio things, which is always great. I like that.
All right. As I close some of the 800 million tabs I have open.
Yeah.
All right, that's better. Okay.
Who wants to see some cool animations before we get started?
Mm-mm.
I'm gonna push us to the animation screen. Boop. And here is Perny. Walking real normal.
He walks so normal, you guys. Don't worry about it.
He walked so normal.
Look at him walking so normally.
Just completely normal man, Copernicus Sunshine.
Normal human being, Perny.
That is what we all say
We
about
all
him.
know him.
Just a normal dude.
Yeah.
And where's the other one? Oh yes. Chef Trumlin. I love this one. So cool. Underdark Chef.
He serves for sure.
Yep.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Okay, so before break, crazy shit was happening.
Yeah.
A little bit. Maybe.
So, yeah,
I think you
you-
died.
I might have died maybe a little bit.
Ugna is like quite sure that she just witnessed the death of someone she might have loved.
Maybe. Who knows?
I don't know.
No one ever said anything, so I guess it's
No.
totally fine, right?
Yeah.
It's fine.
But
Nothing
he
was
died
said, so it
before
didn't
I could
matter.
admit my love to
It
you.
was, you know.
Never say again. Yeah, Ugna, your brain is still a mess of memories of both yourself and the Bone Crusher.
No.
And as you guys went careening through the dimension door on Trey's back, extended to include the entire party, with like a whirlwind of sorcery points being spent on it, you find yourself in the desert. And of course, the dimension door winks out as soon as Morgan is being destroyed, or at least brought to 0 hit points by an eldritch blast from Cache the Deathless.
Ugna tries to run to where the portal was, and it's like frantically digging through sand, swiping at the air, trying to get back to where Morgan is, and yelling like just incoherent, Morgan, no, come back! Like just, yeah, it's very emotional.
Bleeding.
At this point, no longer
Small
in
bleeding
the
sounds.
fairy tower, Copernicus, you're going to resume your normal size as the curse is lifted.
Ooh.
And now you're
you're muted.
lying next to Tromlin. You're all lying on the sand. Copernicus, Tromlin. You have Copernicus in your arms. You've got this baby sheep. Tromlin, you're still clutching the clue. And Prince Assad is like kissing the sand, alternately kissing the ground and like spitting. Oh, thank God.
I think Perny pulls out his book and looking at the sheep in the eyes, right? It's like, Morgan, is that you?
As you look the sheep in the eyes, the lamb that was just bleeding at you, like takes the one look in your face and then sort of crystallizes. The look over the eyes goes glassy, and within like the 2 beats of a heart, becomes almost like a porcelain
Oh no.
figure of a lamb, just hardens as like the magic kind of wears off, and instead of a weird illusion thing, it just becomes a physical object,
I was like, man, I was gonna cook that lamb.
cold and lifeless.
I'm
Then
sure it's fine, you guys.
I think Perny starts to panically write in the book and be like, Morgan, are you there?
She made it through, didn't she?
Are
She
you
made it
there,
through,
God?
right?
It's me, Copernicus.
Sorry.
What was that, Randy?
Oh, I just thought the old Judy Blume book. Are you there, God? It's me, Copernicus.
Yeah.
Una's still like scrabbling around in the dust, but she sees you writing in the book, and she'll look over and be like, "She made it out, right? She made it out."
I don't. There's no answer right now. Yeah. Is there? Can I do any arcana about what happened in the hectic closing seconds?
I
of
mean,
our
you don't need an
day?
Arcana roll to know that that was a massive wild magic surge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you've been around Morgan long enough to know that as a wild magic sorcerer, you can start dumping more magic energy into something. So this was probably Morgan brought a huge wild magic surge upon herself in order to pull off what she was
Whatever
trying
this
to do
was.
to do a dimension door. Like, I mean, again, I'm not going to make you roll because your Arcana is ridiculous, but you would say that dimension door shouldn't have worked, right? The only reason she was able to do a vortex warp before is because technically through that doorway was a place that she could see and send the
Yeah.
other into. Dimension door isn't based on where you can see. You just choose a spot
Yeah.
within a physical distance, right? Like 500 feet or whatever it is. And obviously this spot in the desert is a lot more than 500 feet from the spot in the tower. But between the tower being kind of in the Feywild and kind of in the real world, and this portal being an opening between the desert and the tower, there was a linkage. And then clearly Morgan wanted this to happen badly enough to dump a crap load of power into it, and there was a backlash. And all of those weird things that were happening were that. You don't think that Morgan was killed by the wild magic surge, though. You think that, like, you saw Cache throw an all too familiar looking Eldritch Blast
kind of death ray
at Morgan, and you saw Morgan like go down.
Yeah.
You imagine if you still had access to Morgan, that like healing spells could theoretically be used, or spare the dying. But
I arcana and use my magical eyeballs on the sheep to just see if it was like produced through or by her through the closing sort of salvo of magic. Does it like carry any residue of her, or like if it was one of the illusions of her, then it could
it's
actually
definitely got magical residue. Like if a recently if you created something with your blood crafting, it would have magical residue on it, right? It would be a physical object, but it would be made by magic. So there's definitely like residual wild magic here, but like what you would expect, right? If back when you were at the tower in Ravenfall and there was like a burst of flower petals everywhere, if you picked up those flower petals, right? It's the kind of stuff produced by wild magic.
So then I'm gonna this is the second time, and it's so weird too for Perny that like Morgan started speaking in like the occultic language right before again a woman he cares about died protecting him from an evil eldritch blast so that he could get away free after being part of snatching a thing of power. Like it's and he's again in the desert alone with his guilt. So I think that I'm just kind of doing a like how many stages of grief can he accept at once type wisdom roll. I think it would be.
But I have to also point out that you're wrong. Because you're not alone in the desert.
That's true. That's true. That's true.
You're not alone.
I'm gonna give him.
Trey is taking a dust bath in the sand.
Yeah,
I don't know if anyone's ever seen an owl take a dust bath, but Trey is taking a colossal dust bath.
I'm gonna set the
Ugna's not paying
DC.
attention. She is like full on.
Distraught.
In fact, so she's down on her knees. She's been digging around. She like starts crying, and then at one point, as she's like head in her hands, just tears streaming down her face, she'll actually lift one of her hands and smack herself across the side of the face. Be like, pull yourself together. And be like, no, I'm not gonna.
Okay, that's when Tromlin speaks up. That's when he can't watch. Walks over, sits next to her, and says, "You're allowed to be sad.
That's
You're
what I
allowed to
said.
cry.
Yes, we
You're
have
allowed
stuff
to
to
cry
do.
when you're hurt. But we also need to get this back. I'm not like we should. If you want, we can do a service for her right now.
She's not gone, is she? She can't be.
I mean, hun, I don't know. I would be surprised, but things have happened before. It doesn't look good. You did just get blasted by a elder entity.
You gotta be able to do something though, right? Like y'all are magic.
Hun, that magic is beyond me. I remember I spent my first few years of life being a thief, not a cleric. But let's bring what we have of her, and we'll see what we can get done when we get to town. Okay?
Ugna just collapses into your arms. Like,
Just kind of Trumla just hugs her, lets her cry.
it's like a pillar falling on you. But yeah, no, she'll just.
It's happened before, I'm sure.
I think
Occasionally, she will actually like lift up and try to be like, "No, we gotta keep going," and then she'll collapse back in your arms again.
I think off to the side, Perny quietly like starts crying, which of course is blood for him. Like just starts crying, and writes a little
Really,
bit
really
in the
thick.
and like really dried out. Like
Yeah.
instantly, sand is like gumming it up too. But I think he writes a little like it like very much like one of those messages you say to someone in a coma, where you're like, I don't know if you can hear this, but thank you for saving us, and if there's any way to get you back, we will try to find it. I promise. And then he puts his hand on Barb. He's never been very good at letting go.
What?
When you touch the bucket, you snatch your hand back because it's burning hot. And you look down and you notice that the runes are just glowing red with fury.
Barb demands the lamb.
No.
No, I think she knows Cache. Can I try to
Yeah.
attune? Can I try to attune to Barb in this moment and see if I can understand what's going on with her?
I mean, you don't really like speak with her necessarily, although recently that's a question again after the events at the manor. But you're on the money. You're probably not the only one who recognized the so you heard that word in your mind.
Oh yeah.
When Cache was looking at you in fury. You imagine that was more of an area of effect kind of situation. Also, though, you made an occult. You were looking into some occult and like looking around with your magic eyes. Make me a perception check.
13. Not a heavy hitter for
Total?
perception. Yeah.
Oh,
Morgan would have given
I
me
think-
guidance.
Fuck off.
I will give him guidance.
Absolutely.
no, it's okay because I just remembered it was. I was gonna say I thought you had a decent roll there, but that's because you often use investigation instead,
Yeah.
right? So
Which I
I'm
was
happy
doing, but
to
I was
use
only
your
but I was-
investigation.
I was doing it specifically and only on the lamb, though, which is like investigation. You call your shot. You say what it is you're looking at. So.
Yeah, but you were doing an investigate with your magic, so I'm happy to add that
Okay.
extra +5, so that becomes an 18. So
A +7 actually gets me to a 20. 13 on the
the
die.
13 was on the die. Sorry, I thought.
Oh,
that
sorry,
was
no, sorry. No, you're right. Sorry, it was 11 on the die. You're right. 11 on the die. 18.
Right.
Yep, my bad.
Still just as good. So you're as you're casting about, you're looking at this and examining the lamb. The magic sense is fading. It's just a porcelain figure created by magic is just sort of now just a physical object. And you're, applying your occult knowledge and your arcana to sort of go, okay, yeah, this is just something that was created. I reached in to try and grab Morgan, but there was what I got was a bit of wild magic.
Morgan, is
But
that you?
but you also notice as you're looking around with your magic eyes, a single stone a short distance away in the desert, in the direction of the oasis that you can see quite far out in the distance, which you guys saw when you first looked through the portal. And the stone would just be a stone in a desert, except that it's magical, and you notice that there is a magical stone a short distance away.
Okay.
Not like, yeah, maybe the size of a person. Like it's a ways away, so it's kind of there's that miragey distance thing of like how big is that? But
there's I'm picking up on some dense magic, some kind of stone in the distance. I say we navigate that way, and if we can't find our bearings by the time we get there, we will navigate towards the oasis. Is that we will need to find somewhere to rest and find shelter if we are going to find out what happened to Morgan.
Tramlin will help Ugna get to her feet.
Yeah, you basically have to. Muted. I was gonna say
Oh,
you
you're
basically
muted,
have
Lena.
to direct her. She's not
Yeah, he's
herself.
treating
Very
this like
weak.
he would anyone who just had a devastating loss.
Oh no, absolutely. So yeah, but
While
she'll
also
placidly follow
refusing to
along.
address his own sadness, because that's how Tramlin do.
Yeah.
Did we do Tromlin a caretaker burnout? Did we?
Oh no.
Did we do him a caretaker burnout? I think we might have done him.
We
a
might have
caretaker
done one
burnout.
of those.
Yeah, he's kind of broken.
Yeah.
Yep. Princess Assad will pipe up at this point. He, unlike everyone else in the party, is actually kind of perked up a bit because he's home, and he'll say, "Don't worry, I'll help you keep from getting lost. That oasis over there, I know that one.
Thank you.
I can
Princess
find
Assad.
our way to the nearest city.
I'm
That's where I was
familiar with
traveling."
That oasis. I travel to that oasis often.
It's on the
It
caravan
looks like that
trail.
mirage I like.
Well, I'll if he'll
It's
allow us,
left.
I'll guide us towards the stone first.
Yeah, it's in the same general direction as the oasis. The oasis is further away. And he'll say that. He'll say that, you can't, you got to be careful. These distance is really hard to judge. As you get closer to the stone, you can clearly see a bit of a face in the side of it. And it's a little larger than you thought it was. When you get towards it, it's like maybe the size of a very small house, like a shed or a shack. And it's like a chunk of granite or whatever, like a part of the distance. You can see in the distance the hills and mountains, which Copernicus, with your well-traveled, sort of generally roughly where you are, that you're probably in the deserts relatively near to the spine, the mountain range that divides the Empire of Ibecia from the Eastlands, the deserts of Ix. And that's like way off in the distance. So you're a fair ways out in the desert, but you're not so far that you can no longer see the foothills. So even if you were left to your own, you'd be like, well, I will trudge in that direction because eventually
Here, I've got a
I would
map.
find things.
We are just at the edge here in the desert of Ix.
Oh, you got the map up?
Yep.
If you go to the map, the slightly, or actually the Ibecia map, the map of Ibecia shows a better look.
There is the Empire of Ibecia.
Either that or the world map if you have the whole world map. But the Ibisha map is a little
Oh, this
closer,
one's
and I
good.
think it'll work.
Yeah, this one's good.
Just watching for it to catch up on the stream. Doot, doot, doodaloot, doot, doot, doodaloot.
Maybe
Yeah, you can't see too far over there, but yeah,
you can see
the
here.
mountains. Yeah,
There's Solus.
sorry,
Sand.
where were
There's
you looking
Sand's
at?
Edge and Solus just at the edge of
Yeah,
the map.
Solus. Yeah, exactly.
So there's
And Sand's Edge would be the town that
Down here.
Copernicus knows of that's next near the mountains. So from
Yeah.
where you are much further out east, you can at least see the mountains on the horizon
way
to the
out
west
here
of you.
somewhere.
Yeah, well, we're way off the ability to actually show it in the map,
Cool.
but the point being that you're not so far out in the desert that you would be like entirely uncertain of direction without the sun. Okay.
Can I do some arcana about the big old rock?
You can. You might also just remember some things that were said.
I roll for my character to be smarter than me.
We'll make the Arcana check. See how that goes.
I'm going to history myself to make the arcana potentially have a bonus.
Actually, very appropriate in this case. Very appropriate.
Okay, so first comes history.
Then
Nat
comes
20 on the
Mary.
history, so
Ooh,
we
nice.
burned that
Oh,
the wrong
I've
time.
been here
excellent.
before.
So then that gives me
Bounce the
plus
checker
3,
once.
I think.
Yes, but I'm also going to give you
Yeah.
advantage because that's a nat 20.
Okay, take it. Ugh. 9 was the better of the two, unfortunately, but still plus 12 plus 13 gets me to a 22.
Yeah. And like nat 20 on the history. So the Arcana, you're not 100% sure how the magic is working here. This stone is a magical place, but the history roll, you remember Gord the Goblin saying something about this treasure room, this place that had like a portal that had another place it led to, was where he gets his wishes, is the specific
Right.
language.
Oh,
And you recall the legends of the Cave of Wonders.
hmm.
Is it filled with treasure beyond our wildest dreams?
Diamond in the diamond in the diamond in the rough. Cool. I will approach this stone, and how do I figure out? I don't want to. Wish magic is some real fickle shit. You gotta be real careful with that.
Yep.
Perny will say, I remember that Gord spoke to us about the place where he gets his wishes being through the portal. This stone is deeply embedded with magic. This might be what he was talking about, but I'm not sure. And no one wish for anything until we are sure what this does and how it works. Prince Assad, do you know anything about, given where we are, what this stone might be? Any lore about it or history?
You turn to Prince Assad and he is white as a sheet and like looks paralyzed. And he goes, djinn?
Oh.
He does this,
Okay.
and there's like cartoon amounts of fingernail shavings flying.
Amazing.
Yeah. Okay. That's a thing to be careful with indeed. I would like to arcana myself
I
about
want to
Jinn.
remind everyone that it is nighttime in the desert.
Oh, right.
Okay.
It's cold.
Yes, it
We
is.
need to stop. We need to eat.
It's not necessarily, more often than not,
It's hotter than hot.
hotter than hot. Yeah.
In a lot of good ways.
Mm-hmm.
But
Okay.
you are definitely beneath Arabian moons.
Why don't we make I would say make camp here, but I'm worried that this will be an obvious place for Cassia to find us. So I also don't want to stay here long, but perhaps the length of a short rest, and I can puzzle out how the stone works, and we can perhaps think about what we would ask it for. As I recall, wishing people back to life
You're
is
not doing that.
is a bit of a no-no, but perhaps we could wish to find out where she is or to bring her to us. Even if we had her body, we could use other conventional forms of magic to bring it back. So let us think about that as we rest. What's the time limit on Revivify? 10? Is it 10 rounds? Like it's like we're past it.
Yeah, it's pretty short.
Okay.
We're looking for a
What's the
resurrection
next-
now.
Yeah. Okay. What's the time limit on a resurrection?
It depends, right? Or so wait. Resurrection is the spell that's actually happening here, right? Where am I?
Reincarnation
You're
is all-
thinking. Yeah, reincarnation. Right. Resurrection. So it depends on which level you're talking about, right? Because there's a.
Perny is not aware of any reincarnation effects, so he's just thinking about like if we
No,
were going to try and
he
bring it
doesn't.
back. With
But
conventional
he is
means.
aware
Dead body.
of there being
Yeah.
different levels of resurrection spell.
Yeah.
Right.
So I'm trying to figure out which one we're on next, basically, and like what's our time frame for it? Because if it's like we got 7 days for like the silver package resurrection at the old
Then we-
cleric
then we-
dome.
So,
we got a few
so
days to
the
figure it out.
regular resurrection spell is no more than a century.
Oh, okay.
Okay, great. All right.
So
Whoa, we
you're-
got lots of time on that
you're
warranty.
good.
Yeah.
And then the greater resurrection, or whatever they're calling it now,
Yeah.
has like no, I think like no limits. True resurrection, that's the one I'm thinking of. True resurrection is interesting. It does have a limit. It says 200 years. I thought it was like an
really?
all, but that's the one where you don't even need the body.
Right. Well, I think we're going
With-
to try and
with
get
the level-
ourselves a body.
Yeah, with the level of what you've rolled, you would know that having a body means we're talking about like a 7th level cleric spell. We're talking something you need a pretty powerful priest to do it. But if you don't have a body, you're talking like maximum level magic.
Yeah.
And
Okay,
I
well,
will say flat out with that roll, you're talking true resurrection or wish.
Yeah. So I think Perny is going to. I think we'll do a short rest. Perny's going to study the stone. He could use help from either Prince Assad if he knows
Morgan would
about
help him?
djinn, or this would normally be Morgan would be his CSI buddy, magic CSI buddy, but it'll be Assad or Tromlin, depending on who might have the better insight culturally or magically.
So you're basically going to set up next to the big stone and set up camp.
Sure.
With your tone.
Yeah.
Probably in the lee of the stone because there is like wind and it is a desert.
Yeah.
Although you do have the bag of holding and all the stuff in it because Prince Assad grabbed that. So
Okay.
you have all of Morgan's possessions, which is nice.
Yeah.
So you can go into the bag of holding and pull out the magic tent that Sir Godfrey made for you, so you guys can be in perfect shelter while you're out here. So you rest. We'll give everybody the equivalent of a long rest here.
Oh, nice.
Oh, you're a very generous DM.
Absolutely. Somebody's gonna have to put Ugna to
Yep.
bed because she's not getting there on her own.
Tromlin will do it. He's done
Yeah.
it before, I'm sure.
I'm sure.
Are you experimenting at all with your so Copernicus has now resumed his normal size. Are you going to make stew for everyone to eat? Or are you going to try making something else and see what happens?
You know what? It's been a bad day. I'm not feeling adventurous.
Smart. So you're going to stick with stew for now, just in case the fairies
Also,
decide.
I have a feeling Ugna's so depressed. Asking her to chew might be asking a lot.
You're gonna be lucky to get her to eat at all, which is very unlike her.
He's pouring it down her throat.
So
Yeah,
just
if you leave
updating
her with
my.
just like a bowl of stew, she's just gonna stare at it and
No,
like nod.
absolutely not.
Yeah,
Does not trust her enough right now.
no, she's had a real major blow.
So
Now, you said, Copernicus, that you're going to do some study. What exactly are you looking into?
I think Pernie's just going to like. I think this would basically be the equivalent of taking 20 on an Arcana check on the stone, or a History check, whichever is more appropriate. And getting help from. I guess I think I'll probably get help from Prince Assad to like everything he knows about Jinn.
Yeah, you can also. It'll take a bit of coaxing because he's terrified of the very concept of the djinn. But also, you can get guidance from Tromlin. Yeah, I'm not going to make you roll anything, basically.
Yeah.
So. Yeah, Prince Assad's like the main thing you get out of Prince Assad is the djinn are terrifyingly dangerous. They're out there in the desert. They are, in many cases, there are stories and legends that many of the great cities of Wahad that are in the desert were constructed because of djinn that were bound to a particular place. So like almost all of these towns, of course, are at sites of oases, right, where there's an aquifer that actually allows the growth of some vegetation. Obviously, otherwise people wouldn't live there and would stay nomadic. But in some cases, there are like just cities that shouldn't be. There'll be like a wedge of mountain thrust out of the desert that makes a perfect valley with like Petra-like cavernous temples and housing carved into the stone, and like golden spires of a palace up above, and a never-ending fountain that feeds an oasis that is the actual root of a river because it gives so much water. And in all of these cases, the stories are basically of some legendary figure trucking with a djinn, and it's always like a story of there's the trickery that had to happen to make sure that the djinn did what they wanted to do. And in most of these cases, the djinn is long gone because this then led to the djinn being freed or sent back to other planes where they come from. But in many cases, it's like, and here's the story of the guy who wished this and died because of how
This rock is here because this guy made his wish wrong, and now he's trapped in a rock for eternity.
Yeah, or
Yeah.
this city is the guy who
Oh, God.
wanted to make a city, and the djinn made him a city. And at night you can hear the wailing in the trees. That wind is actually his lament because he's still conscious forever as a city,
Cool.
or what? Like there's the stories
Just
are
fun
not.
stuff.
Yeah,
sounds
there
like
are
a him
stories of
problem.
djinns like toying with the mortals that they encounter as fun playthings. Someone thinking that they would get wishes out of a djinn, and the djinn is like, yeah, I'm not actually beholden to anyone or anything here, so I'm just gonna do what I like, and make you my plaything.
Also, we've forgotten about Fetid. Fetid is still out there somewhere.
It's out in the Feywilds with
Yeah.
Zaxxas and Nollimandius.
Oh, they're having
leading-
a spin-off.
Yeah, absolutely. Can we
leading the
do a
remaining.
check-in? Ugna wouldn't think of it, but somebody should be like, "You good?"
Oh yeah, yeah. Pernie will send a Fetid, how goes your escape? All well there. We haven't heard from Morgan, and we're a little concerned.
You'll try a few times throughout the night, and at first you'll get nothing. But that doesn't worry you too much because you're not super sure how well, like that this doesn't work between planes of existence, and that tower is like gray areas. The Feywilds, the reality, is what's where, who. But after trying a few times through the night, you'll get a point where you will hear Fetid's response of being like, what will he say? Yeah, got pretty lost, but found Gord again. Um, you got to promise you're supposed to have his reward. I don't have it.
Give him a reward.
You gave him a reward, but part of what you agreed to give him was his pick of some stuff from that
Oh
treasure
well,
room.
if he
And you
shows
do
up,
have some stuff from the treasure room because you grabbed a bunch in bags.
That's true.
he shows up, he
Um,
gets something.
Yep.
But so Fetid will say that he wants he made another deal, but he wants you to promise you're going to give Gord his reward.
That's fine.
And then otherwise he'll say, we're slowly sneaking out, trying to find a way out. We're just going back down the way we came in.
Do you
And then we'll
want
see.
if we were able to arrange a teleport here, would you want that?
If that's you can do that. That would have made all this a whole lot easier.
We might do some stuff with djinn. It could be very dangerous, but we might do some stuff with djinn. So wish us luck.
I don't know who that is. I don't know who Jim is. But whatever, when you find, if it's really, can you tell me how dangerous? Ask teleporting Jim how dangerous it is. And if it's very dangerous, maybe I'll take my chances just getting back to town.
It won't be dangerous for you. I think it will be dangerous for us, and I think we're going to do it for Morgan no matter what. So we could bring you here at the same time, perhaps. But it's up to you. If you'd rather walk, I have trust in.
Zaxxas says he knew a guy named Jim and he doesn't trust him.
Okay, we'll
Don't
let
trust
you
Jim.
guys check it. We'll check in a few times a day to make sure you're doing all right. But you stay wary, stay sneaky.
All right, we're gonna keep going until we get out of this place.
Okay, we've got some stuff for Gord. We'll figure out how to meet up after. We're in the desert, by the way, desert of Ix. So we're very far away. We'll have to.
I don't know where that is.
We'll have to find a post office.
Okay.
It's on the other side of the mountains from Ibisha, where the El Gato was. Remember, we went into the mountains.
That was really far away.
Ship. Yeah, well, that's how far away we are. So we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out.
I'm not going to walk that far.
This call is literally costing me 100 platinum a minute. It's so long distance.
I'm going to walk to your house.
Okay,
then,
that's good.
Okay,
that's good.
I'll meet you there.
All right.
That makes sense.
That we can do.
Okay.
Well, all right. I think we should ask.
I know Zaxxas never signed the book, but like,
He's standing by.
you hear like, you vaguely hear through Fetid. It's like, no, Jim, not you can't trust Jim. Very sneaky guy.
I think you can't trust Jim should be the title of this half of the episode.
Can't trust Jim.
He sold eggs. He'll take out the inside, make you think you're buying good eggs, but
he didn't
fake.
weigh it?
No.
All right.
Can't trust Jim.
Again, this is costing me 100 platinum a minute.
Amazing.
All right. I think we should try to see if we can contact the djinn that I believe is dwelling in this stone and come up with the safest phrasing we can to ask it to bring Morgan to us. I don't want to. She may not be dead. She may be. We'll find out when she gets here, but we need a body to help her if she is. And if she's alive, then we'll know that too. If she's been imprisoned, we could be saving her. I think that's the right thing to do. I just think we need to be very careful about what we ask and how we ask it. And if Princess Odd has any stories at all about like successful djinn requests or like what you might offer in exchange, I'm all ears. Yeah, okay, all right.
Yeah, he's kind of debating like, if you're gonna mess with the stone, I might just wait till I'm gone.
Yeah, maybe you could walk 500 yards that way, and if we don't show up in the next hour, you just leave without us.
Okay. Morning. will bring.
Hey, before we do that,
Yeah.
first thing I wanted to do, if you don't mind. I was going to attempt to meditate,
Ooh,
Oh, yes,
to
of course.
yeah, important.
because I have a clue I would like to pass off.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed.
Maybe we don't have to check
So,
with any djinn if we got a god on our side.
True.
yeah, you go to sleep and you'll immediately find yourself in a waking dream. It's you push your way out of the dark forest in the dream and come to a clearing, and it's the same clearing of the fire. An old lady sitting by the fire in a cauldron over the edge of the coals. And as soon as you push out of the trees, the rustling and skipping of your little wooden puppet son as he cavorts in front of you, super excited to see the woman by the fire again. And he'll go, "Father, Father, we did it, we did it.
You did?
Yes, Father. Tinker Tap is good.
Tinker Tap is wonderful.
Father is good."
Tinker Tap is wonderful.
And as you approach the fire, the crone hunched by the fire, who looks much, much larger than one would have guessed at a distance, turns her one eye towards you, and you feel yourself in the presence of the Raven Queen.
I genuflect because that's what you do when you meet a god.
She says, "Well pleased with you, little satyr. You have secured the clue. Now you must break the ties upon it, that Cache may not find you again. We may speak his name now that he no longer holds the clue. But should he find you again, he will seek to reclaim it.
And how do I
You
break
will-
the ties?
You will need to forge new ones. You need to make this magic no longer his. And then you must bring it to me."
All right, as you wish.
Again, know that I am well pleased with you. And with that, she's going to reach out one of her huge claw-like ancient wrinkled hands, which of course has not just the leathery, scaly skin of the old crone, but is in fact the sleek, black, scaly hide of a raven's claw. And she will reach out and go to touch you in the forehead.
I will allow this.
You feel a cold chill where she touched you. And she will say, "This mark will make you known to those who can help and prevent those who would hinder you from doing so."
Thank you, Your Highness.
And then she'll reach down and pat Tinker Tap on his little raven mask wooden head as he dances for joy. And with that, she will turn back away towards the cauldron and the fire, and you will awaken.
Okay, then.
You can roll me an Arcana. I know you're not great at it, but let's see how that goes.
I expect to. Well, I got a +1, so I'm not horrible either. It's just not my preferred.
It's not a penalty.
I'm using different dice than normal, though. 14.
Yeah, you're pretty sure that you're going to need to do some kind of like magic item attunement. At least to start with, that might be what you got to do. And certainly, you're pretty sure Copernicus will know what needs doing here.
All right.
And now that and now that you know, you can talk about it. You can talk about the clue. You can talk about cachet, because it was the possession of the clue, and his connection to it that gave him the ability to scry on you, right? And you're pretty sure that while he's still connected to it, it's not close enough to him for him to use its powers.
Enough. When I wake up, I will roll towards Copernicus, so I know he's always awake, and say, "Can you help me attune this? I apparently need to break the ties it has to Cachet the Dickless."
That shouldn't be too hard here. I'll
Good.
get in there with my
You will
magic
also
eyeballs.
notice, yeah, you'll notice that when you roll over and go over to Copernicus, Tinkertap is still there, and he will scuttle over with you. So Copernicus, as you're talking to Tromlin, you will hear the little tip tap of wooden feet, and you will see Tinkertap poking at the porcelain sheep. And you'll notice that when he does so, that the porcelain sheep seems to be filled with cracks at this point, and he's kind of curiously poking at some of the cracks as flakes of porcelain are kind of falling off.
I think, well, Peter suspects where this is going. Perny does not know that. I think Perny, in his grief, like fully lashes out, like an uncharacteristic snap of like, "Get away from that!" And like literally pushes him off of it with his very bit of little old man strength.
He'll scuttle and clack back and hide behind Tromlin.
I will pick him up and cradle him, and I will shoot a death glare at Perny.
Yeah. Perny, I think, does have a moment of softening and feeling bad, but you also see, like, his book is open. He's been writing notes to Morgan all night in the book, waiting to see if he gets, like, an answer. And just, like even just, like, idle thoughts. Like, kind of closes it sheepishly. I'm sorry, I'm not myself this morning. Yeah.
Tremlin will turn to Tinkertap and say, "We lost an important friend to us last night, and we're all a little upset. Grandpa Perny is just dealing with a lot of emotions right now."
I'm sorry I lambasted you.
Also, I point out Tremlin probably says that completely emotionlessly because he is just numb at this point.
Tinkertap will say, "Yes, father. Must cut the strings. The strings, father."
We're going to cut the strings.
Good, good. He does another little delighted dance, at which point he will crawl back under your collar and resume being a tattoo on your neck.
I'll start making breakfast.
I'll get a look at the egg.
I'll start making the breakfast stew.
Yeah, the first steps you would say here, Copernicus, are simply Tromlin needs to spend some time with this. You could, if you want to do so, you could do a identify ritual.
Yeah, I will.
On the egg to learn more.
I think Perny's also like.
There's a question of order of events here. Do you want to investigate the stone outside or the clue first?
Oh, so I think Perny spent most of the night investigating the stone. So I think this is something he's been like thinking about, gathering data, gathering stories. But I think that like before he goes and does that, I think he's stalling for time because like tangling with Djinn just.
So you guys,
he's putting it off,
breakfast.
And
you
give him an easy win. He'll do that instead.
You can get so obviously you need Tromlin to spend some time attuning, like you would with any other magic item. He needs to spend a certain amount of time handling the object and attuning it for its use. But in the meantime, you can do, or you, I don't know who if it's, I think, well, Tromlin knows from his conversation that it's supposed to be him that he needs to make a connection with this thing so he can bring it to the Raven Queen. But Copernicus, if you're just thinking of breaking the connection that Cachet has to it, you might be trying to attune it yourself. I don't know.
I don't think so. This doesn't feel like that's his thing to do. That doesn't feel intuitive to him here. So, I think if there's no way that I can like try and
You can
sniff
still do
the
the
string.
identify.
Okay, I'll do the identify then.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'll do that while Tron was cooking.
Identifying, doing the ritual over the stone. This is in fact a legendary scrying stone.
Sick.
So it has all the powers of a normal sort of scrying stone crystal ball. And it in fact has all of the advantage. So for example, you remember the crystal ball that you were working with of Lucretia's, and the one that Albina had as well. They had different features. This one has all of them. So you can. The only thing you can't do with this when scrying would be to like reach out to those you're scrying on in any way. So like, for example, I think it was, I can't remember if it was Lucretia's or Albina's where they could do a telepathic contact to the person.
Right.
That's not an option with this. But
That's the Cadillac of scrying
there,
stones.
yeah, there's like, not only does this scrying stone allow you to like go, okay, I want to see what this person's doing. Through normal, if there's like an anti-scrying magic, there's an anti-scrying magic, but generally, not only can you do that, you don't really need to know the individuals that you're doing this to. You could just need to know sort of generally what you're trying to learn. And you can use this stone to learn things, like just to go, not just, I want to spy on Gracchus the wizard, and then you see Gracchus the wizard wherever he is, assuming he doesn't have any scrying magic going on. But rather, what is Gracchus the wizard up to with... So imagine you had not already stopped what was going on with the frostworm of the north. You might not just see what Gracchus is up to at the moment of your scrying, but what he did in the past to set up the magic he was doing in the cavern of the frostworm, right? So you can seek out knowledge rather than simply people and places to view with the clue.
Ooh, Bernie, thinking again about, well, if I just attuned it for like, it's like a minute, being like,
And
no,
of course,
no.
I can't do it. No.
And you also know about the effect that it was using before, which is that the one to whom it is attuned will always know if they are being spoken of or
Right.
plotted against. Okay.
Okay. I think Bernie, when he gets all this info, goes to Tromla and says, does all this. How long would it take to? I'm sorry, out of character. How long would it take for Tromlin to attune?
Like within a day. Like it's not. It's like a normal magic item attunement. It just takes a outside of combat time.
I don't think we have because it would be so helpful for figuring out how to handle the djinn, but I think that we don't have a day where we can sit in a spot of power that Cache knows of. I don't think we've got a day. So I think Perny starts like after breakfast we'll do the djinn thing. He's like getting himself psyched up for it. But that's it. I do want to check on the damage on the
you have so I just want to back up slightly because so last night you were telling the group to some degree what you were kind of thinking about with this djinn, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good. I just want to make sure I understood that because during the night, Ugna, roll me a d20, please.
Okay. I haven't been rolling great.
It's okay. It's wisdom based, which you're great
17.
at. Okay, rolling this with disadvantage. So roll it again. Disadvantage though. I need you to roll it.
The other one's a crit though. The other one's a crit.
15.
Okay. 50. Okay.
And,
and your wisdom's
so that's
0.
Exactly
okay, so straight up 15. Okay. You aren't going to vocalize it, but when Copernicus said, and maybe with this djinn thing, we could come up with a careful wish, something along the lines of bringing Morgan to us.
Yeah, that's the wish that's in Ugna's heart.
You can't help but wish for that. You don't
Yeah,
vocalize it
no,
because you
mm-mm.
made your saving throw.
Mhm.
So you don't like wake up in the night and go, but what if I went out to the stone and did that now? But it's definitely in your mind. So
No, and
back
Una's
to
been like
Copernicus,
lying in bed, just crying,
like mainly
sleeping,
awake,
mainly awake, staring at the ceiling, thinking about all the things she
occasionally,
wishes she could have said to Morgan.
and wishing in every way but verbally
Yeah,
the
absolutely,
wish that Copernicus has
absolutely.
Oh,
mentioned. So
uh,
Copernicus,
quick question.
yep.
As far as I'm aware, with djinn and wishes and stuff like that, would writing it down
Constitute that.
qualify as
Yeah.
a constitute making a wish?
You'd have to interact with this djinn, you imagine.
Okay. I think at some point, when like he hears Ugna crying and like whispering to herself, I think at some point Perny might actually go over with his book and be like, if you want to like just send her a message, I don't know if she's gonna receive it, but like you can just write it down and you can write down your wish, write it down, and you can feel your way through it. And leaves you with like, and I think it leaves you with his pact book for a while, which is like he doesn't usually not have that in his hands, but I think he offers that at some point in like the night or the morning.
So you write down a fair bit about what?
Ugna only writes a couple words. And those words are, I love you, and I wanted more time together.
Okay,
And that's it.
Copernicus.
That's it. Those
When
words are all that's in the book.
And I'm just sitting here dying in silence, trying not to.
you're already dead.
Oh my
It's all
God.
good.
I'll shut
Yeah,
up.
it's
Sorry,
fine.
sorry, sorry. You're right. I'll shut up. Sorry.
Copernicus, when you go
fine.
over to investigate the porcelain lamb,
Yeah.
You sort of reach out gingerly to see what's with these cracks. You can clearly see that there are hairline cracks all throughout it. And in fact, just the air movement of your approach and the whole thing disintegrates. And it just disintegrates into little tiny flakes and powder of ceramic. But in the center of this little pile of dust is what appears to be like a goose's egg.
Would like to arcana this weird egg.
A large blue spotted goose's egg.
Sit on it and hatch it.
I will arcana it first, and then I will sit on it and hatch it. Well, that's a nat one.
Oh, no.
It's an egg.
It's a Welsh egg.
I mean, you can look at it with your magic vision. It's not magic. It's just an egg.
Okay. Perny's going to
Or maybe
pick
there's
it up.
traces of magic on it like there was on the porcelain. But like, again,
Okay.
wild magic does weird shit.
Perny's going to pick it up very carefully. And thinking now about like, should I put the ceramic flake like these are like the ashes equivalent? Do I like put them?
Oh,
in
yeah, you sort of
something?
like sweep some of the ceramic flakes into a pouch because you're like,
Yeah,
you're still thinking about resurrection spells.
yeah,
Like,
yeah. Maybe this
a
counts.
true
Yeah,
resurrection. Maybe this is part of her. I don't know. I
Yeah.
grabbed at her and I got a live sheep that turned into porcelain and disintegrated into dust. Maybe the dust counts.
Wild magic,
Yeah.
man. That's how.
yeah.
That's how
Wild
it
magic. Yeah. But I'll bring the egg over and say the sheep crumbled, and this was inside it. I don't know what to do with it, but we'll we best be careful with it. I wish Fetid were here. He could maybe identify the species. It could be a sheep, I guess.
I will also point out this
Sheep
morning
egg.
that Prince Assad is gone.
Oh my. He heard we were gonna
Okay.
fuck around with a djinn, and he was like,
His
"Mm-mm,
his
nope."
his stuff is gone.
Bravely ran
And then-
away, Sir Robin.
Did he leave our bag of holding behind?
He did. He took the crossbow out of it that he found, probably because he feels like he might need to use it. But that's it.
Okay.
He probably took some food because I know you had a whole bunch of rations in there. He
Oh,
probably
yeah,
took
yeah.
some food and water because I just realized he didn't really have any of that on him when you met him. So, You go outside of the tent and you'll find his footprints in the sand leading towards the direction of the oasis to the south.
Well, Godspeed, friend.
Yep.
Godspeed you to your destination. I think
You also notice the sort of cat-like face on this giant rock is open. The mouth is open, and there is a cave. And there's a blue man sitting in the entrance to the cave with his feet up, smoking a sort of a cross between a pipe and a hookah. It's like a long, like a portable water pipe. Like there's no separate body of the hookah.
Bernie's gonna just do like a little like 1 minute and then run back inside and be like, oh, the djinn is out now. I think we have to do this now. I don't want to keep him waiting. Tromlin, you're a better talker. I think you should do the talking here, but let's maybe just take a minute to think about how we want to phrase, like, bring our friend Morgan, daughter of the Grand Dame Lady Chillwind, just in case there's another Morgan or we have another friend named Morgan, bring her here safely and as intact as can be. I don't know what we offer the djinn in return, but perhaps
All right, before we do that, give me a minute. I will start a fire, and I will make some cardamom tea with cinnamon and cloves.
Smart.
And I will also make him.
Make me a cooking roll. You have, and I will let you back this up with a history roll, Copernicus.
Okay.
You have been to a HUD, and you can help Tromlin make like an actual appropriate tea for this.
Fucking 20.
Perfect.
You remember a verbatim recipe.
Yeah.
19.
Oh, damn.
Beautiful.
Ooh.
Coasting on that 20.
Remember, he's got like a +7 to this. He's good at this.
Can I notice how tired and like at the end of his fucking rope Tromlin looks?
I mean, it's not being hidden.
I have the oblivious trait, so it takes Perny a lot to notice.
It takes a nat 20.
Yeah, it takes a nat 20 and something unrelated to be like.
You notice the opposite. You notice how much better Tromlin looks today, having finally gotten a decent rest.
Mm-hmm.
Like he's still not in a great headspace, but the contrast between him waking up arrested makes you clue into how bad it was last night.
Tromlin, how are you doing? How are you?
I'm fine. I'm just making breakfast for the blue man.
I know what you're doing, but how are you?
I'm fine.
Like Perny just like keeps looking at you.
Tromlin is so zoned in on cooking and hiding how he actually feels that he's just unaware.
I think Perny doesn't know what to say. He's not the best talker, but I think you just feel like a short little old man hug sneak up behind you and just like a hug from the back while you're working on the tea.
I pat his hands.
You do so much for other people, and we're always coming to ask you for things. And we are about to go meet with a being whose very existence is predicated on the same relationship. People just show up and ask him for things. I think that you might be the first person in a long time to come and bring him something, and I think about what you would do if someone offered you a favor at a time that you needed it when you've been so used to giving them out, and maybe that's what we offer him. I don't know. Maybe he won't be expecting it.
Tromlin just kind of nods silently and keeps cooking. He's trying to make a breakfast stew, but also make like a quick bread to go with it, because I didn't say I could make things in addition to the stew.
That's true.
Stew just has to be the focus.
Technically, all food must be stew was the law.
Okay, well I'll break it up the bread in the stew then.
Although we're out of the law zone now, correct?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean, like nobody's
Stew's still
sort
great.
of
Stew's still great.
come to that. You have grown, or you have grown back to your normal size. With the occult
Okay,
rolls
well,
you've
in
been
that case,
making,
I will
I
make
would.
a mix of
Yeah.
things like a breakfast bread, some
There
dried
seems to
fruit.
be no negative side effect from doing so.
Nice.
All right. Then once the tea and everything is ready, I will plate it appropriately, and I will walk towards the djinn.
Okay. Yeah. So you guys come out, and the djinn is still there, smoking his pipe, and he will just kind of look at you curiously. And
Hmm?
just raises his eyebrows.
I kind of take a deferring posture and say, "Brought you some breakfast and tea. Is that all right?"
I was very tempted to do the
Robin Williams.
the Hanna-Barbera genie from the
Oh, wow.
Dabble
70s
dabble.
cartoons.
Well, that's an even
Yeah,
deeper
except
cut.
that was also based
Curly Joe.
on it was partly Curly Joe, but it was also partly like the Cowardly Lion guy.
I think it was actually voiced by Joe Besser, though.
Really?
Was it? I thought it was Dawes Butler.
I could let me
But-
double check.
But maybe you're right. That would be great if it was
He
if it
was
for once
Air
wasn't
Bear
Dawes
and
Butler.
Yogi. Yeah, he was Babu. He played Babu.
Yay.
I know my Stooges and I know my cartoons.
Nice.
Excellent.
Yeah, I offer him this tea. I have a little bit of honey that he can add into if he likes. I didn't want to assume if he likes sweet tea or not, and I bring him a breakfast.
So as you come out, he'll go, "Well, greetings, mortals."
Sir, would you like some breakfast and tea?
Oh, I'd like that very much.
I will try
It's
to
not
arrange
often that mortals bring me gifts.
it. Trump just, without thinking, sighs and nods. I can only imagine, sir. And I hand it to
Well,
him.
aren't you an interesting one? I can see her mark on you.
Yes, I have definitely been honed in on.
Well, thank you for the tea, bearer of the Raven's Eye.
My pleasure, sire. And how would you like me to address you?
Oh, it doesn't really matter to me. I was
And
so tempted to just have him say his name is Babu.
Then I will continue to call you sire. How about that?
He'll say, so do you know how things work around here? And he looks at Copernicus and he looks at you. Actually, he'll glance at all of you. He'll look at Ugna in the back. Trey is back to doing dust bath now that he's out.
I'm staying far away because I don't want to accidentally say anything.
I have some ideas, but sire, shouldn't you just enjoy your breakfast for a little bit? You work enough for other people. And with that, I will pull up my panpipes and I'll start performing for him.
Oh, this one's good. He got asides to Copernicus.
He's my grand
So
nugget.
how about you, old man?
Oh,
He gives you like a knowing look.
Oh, okay. Do I is there anything I can roll to figure out what he knows or what that means?
Yeah, give me an insight. Now you
Oh,
really
I'm not
wish
good at
Morgan
that.
was here.
I've got. Does
Uh,
my oblivious trait come into play
Yeah,
here?
I think you're gonna roll this with disadvantage.
Great, we love that for me.
I'll give Tromlin a roll too, though, because he's more likely to pick up on this.
Insighty. Yeah.
18 and 19.
Oh ho
my
ho!
God.
That gets me to a dirty 20.
Ooh.
You catch the slight emphasis on old,
Like
and
Uh,
he
we've
gives you
seen you
that knowing
before?
look.
okay.
Like
Yeah.
you may
Yeah.
have been here in ages past?
Or just he
Maybe
might just know
not so
exactly
much
what I am
that.
on site.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you did hear him refer to Tromlin as the
Yeah,
bearer of the
bear of
Raven's Eye.
Raven's Eye.
He can see things
Uh,
truly.
he knows
Yeah.
some stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. So uh and so when he asked what about you, what was the thing he said before that? Like what was that building off of? Was it just like who
Oh no,
are you? Or like what
he
brings you
said
here?
this like so Tromlin was like, I
Oh,
don't
this was
want
good.
anything. I'm giving
Yeah.
you some breakfast and some tea. I'm even gonna play and perform for you. And he said, oh,
Yeah.
this one's good. And then
Yeah.
he kind of turned to you and said, but what do you want, old man?
Mm.
Or something along those lines. How about you,
He
old
knows
man?
I'm buttering him up for you.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Okay. I think Prince say, well, sire, my grand nugget here is the one who's much more well spoken, and I find myself right now tripping over my words because of a recent loss, a recent grief, and I'm seeking a kind of closure and understanding what happened to a dear friend. But I've read many tales of the great djinn.
Hmm.
Yeah, but
Let me
I've
back
never
up
met one.
slightly.
Okay.
I'm gonna pause you there. We'll pick up with the role play there, but it just occurs to me I didn't give you the full sort of you were doing the research over the night
Yeah.
about the gin. Um, so a couple things that because of that insight roll is so good, I kind of want to set you up with. One, when you did your research, you started you doing your thinking more about what's going on with the this cave, like you remember Cave of Wonders stories. You have the opportunity to potentially try and commune with or otherwise make contact with Lucretia and get some information from your library
Okay.
in the night with your investigation. So, presuming that you do some degree of like reaching out to Lucretia with the magic. Worst case scenario, you know that Tromlin could cast Ascending in the morning, but one way or another, he was offended by that. How's our cameras?
They're a little messed up, but I'm sure he'll be right back.
Yeah, just had Randy's signal drop. He'll be back. But you, when you're investigating further and getting some information from Lucretia out of your books, the Cave of Wonders specifically is legendary because it supposedly has all of the treasures of the djinn.
Oh no.
It's supposed to be like a place where, like, gold without end and jewels and magic and so forth can be had for the taking, kind of thing. But you have the arcana and the knowledge that the depths know that this is yeah, like famously people will go to find the Cave of Wonders and try to steal its riches or try to get this, that, or the other magic
Not
item
return.
of legend from the djinn, and they will be ensorcelled or trapped or tricked or otherwise come to a terrible end. So you're probably going to fairly
Mm.
quickly. I just realized, Alina, that we had a bunch of. Oh, you've been keeping track. I just saw a
I'm on
bunch
it.
of.
Don't worry about it.
You have an inspiration.
We
My
have
Yes,
two.
you guys have inspirations.
Yeah.
MLIS rolled us over
Thanks, Mike.
twice.
MLIS Revenge for helping out.
Yeah.
These guys needed it.
I think then that knowing that, like, Perny will the way he approaches this will be to be very clear, like, I've not come to take any riches, I've not come for anything in the cave. If anything, I would trade you a treasure to add to the cave. and I think Perny actually takes off his boots of flight, and like approaches and like places them on the ground in front of the djinn and then takes a respectful distance. Yeah, we're not here for treasures. We're just here to receive some help in understanding what's happened to our friend. I think Perny's gonna like wait and look around and kind of like he's pausing in the way that like so the group knows like I think I'm about to ask for it. If anyone wants to alter the plan, if anyone has anything they want to change or add, like now would be the time.
Ugna just like slams her hands over her mouth so she cannot blurt out anything stupid. It's like,
Yeah.
You will
might-
say, I have no use for this. And he'll sort of wave his hand at your boots. But you've come to bargain. That is what I'm hearing. Am I hearing correctly?
You are hearing correctly.
Well, then. And he'll sort of he'll stand up and like put his pipe away behind his back, and he'll kind of swell and grow in size. And the clouds will come and cover this direct sun so that it's not quite as bright here. And he'll say, then I think it is very clear that you have come with wishes in mind.
We have one wish, and we've tried to keep it as small as we can. We just want a friend.
So you say.
We want a friend
But
brought
there
here.
are other wishes in your heart.
We have not come
But
to
that
bargain
is-
for those.
I see. And what with which shall you bargain? Trinkets such as these are of no interest to me.
What is of interest?
Hmm. He looks at each of you in turn and says, there are powers here. And I think there are ways in which you can be of service to the djinn of Wahad. I think if you were to pledge that service, your wish could be granted.
Well, service is one of those words that's a bit like air. Where does it begin and where does it end? I think we both know that we would need to have something a bit more specific than service, because our wish will be very specific. It will be bring our friend to us, is what it will be.
Mhm.
And specifically, what kind of service would you like rendered to the djinn of Wahad? Even Perny knows not to sign an open-ended.
There are 3 services, but one of those services you already wish to perform.
And that our interests are aligned.
And so there is little to be bargained there.
Hmm.
The second service, I think, also is of mutual benefit. And so probably would be less of interest here. But the third service is very specific and not particularly of a nature that you already are inclined to fulfill. So perhaps that will be the service of which we will speak. That service will be to do with the Southlands.
And what of the Southlands?
There is a problem to the south that is affecting the well-being of the djinn of Wahad. We are not concerned with the activities of you mortals for the most part. We have our own interests, our own problems. You wouldn't understand. But there is an important relic of the Southlands that has been taken away, and it needs to be put back where it comes from.
What sort of relic?
You will know it when you see it. And you already know of those who stole it.
It occurs to
I
Purdy
am
that
less
he's carrying
concerned
a blood ritual
with it.
dagger that he very much colonized.
We don't particularly care that it gets back where it came from, although I'm sure you will care. But those who took it are a problem.
So you would see, would you see the relic returned, or would you see those who took it dealt with?
The second. But if you did the first, that would do the second.
Okay.
I'll leave it to you to decide what you need to do with that.
And by whose power will it be deemed that it was dealt with appropriately? Is this is us speaking now the contract by which we will negotiate whether or not that service has been fulfilled, or is it ultimately up to you to decide if it has been dealt with in a way that you find?
It will be extremely obvious. The power in question will be broken. How you break that power, I don't particularly care.
Will this service bring us into direct conflict with our kin or allies?
I'll only say that's up to you. I can't predict who you might choose to make allies in the future. You mortals are so fickle.
That's fair.
That's very fair. Well, Trinity looks around. I think this is a deal I can accept.
Same.
Ugna?
Ugna?
Well, it's lucky you already made the wish.
What?
And there's a resounding crack. And I will await
Oh no! There's an
the
actual
animation.
Oh my god.
Hello? Hello?
Morgan?
Morgan?
Why is it so dark?
Morgan, where are you? Morgan? Ugna's like on her feet, looking around wildly.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Morgan?
Morgan?
Yes?
Hello?
Where are you?
Where are you?
I don't know, where are you? Listen to my voice! Come towards my voice!
Walk towards the giant genie stone.
And partly shadow, a fairy flutters in from the night, partly made out of the sky. Hello? Where are
Morgan?
we?
We're in
Hello?
the deserts of Wahad.
What? I don't.
Okay,
Why
wait a
is
minute.
it so
Wait a minute.
dark?
Dark.
You died.
And yeah, emerging from the egg is a tiny-sized pixie creature with butterfly wings,
My goodness.
bluish purple body, and little Morgan's horns and hair and
Oh my god. Little
Morgan's
Morgan
face.
fairy.
Yep, as Morgan has been reincarnated as a fairy.
Ah.
This is a
What's
new
going on, you
extreme
guys?
to the like when the tiniest person finds the biggest person they can date.
Yes.
I feel like Ugna and
Yes.
Morgan now have that thing going on.
Absolutely.
I'm sorry, I can't help it.
How did
Trowel's gonna point at her and go, "What the hell happened to your legs?"
What? My legs? What? And she
They're
is like
messed
in a
up.
daze, barely even formed, just kind of like this magical haze in the shape of a body.
Oh,
And she can see her wiggle her toes and go, ew, what the fuck?
I think Perny's gonna run in for a hug.
okay, I didn't think that was Morgan, but that sounds like Morgan, actually. Morgan, hey.
Trowelman
hey.
What?
pulls back, retching at the toes.
Oh
It's
my
like body
God.
horror.
How tiny is tiny? Like, how tiny are we talking here?
Like, I mean, it varies. Some people prefer to indicate that, like, sprites and imps and fairies in the tiny size are like stand in your hand. But technically, according to the game rules, the the cube size or the
Yeah.
threat size is like
She's
um
probably
2.5
about
by
12
2.5. So it's probably more like, yeah, it's probably like more like in the neighborhood of a foot to a cubit.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's still small enough that if Big Ugna brought her hands under you, you
Oh
would
yeah.
like be standing in her palms.
Oh yeah.
Which is
She's
what-
kind of still incorporeal, so when you like pick her up, she's kind of getting pushed up a little bit, like weightless, kind
Yeah.
of like still coalescing.
Ugna like fully skids in on her knees to like lean under you and hold up her hand to give you a place to land.
Why is it so dark out? What happened?
It's night.
It's day. I thought it was daylight now. I thought it was morning.
Oh no, it's morning. That's right.
It's morning.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
morning.
Are your eyes
Although it is kind of dark from the clouds.
Yeah,
Okay.
but not like.
I
super
will
dark.
turn to the genie and say, "Thank you. This service will be rendered. You told us we would understand when we see it, and I trust that will happen. But the service will be rendered as soon as we know what it is."
Who's that guy?
He is the djinn who brought you back to us.
What? Jim?
Yeah.
I don't like gyms.
Yeah, this one's better than I think you probably met the same Jim as Zaxxas. This is definitely better. Did he sell you empty eggs? Was it Jim who sold you empty eggs? Because this is not that Jim.
Talk
Different
about
Jim.
eggs right now. No.
Oh, right. Yes, sorry.
How do you feel? Okay? Are you all right?
I don't know. I think I have toes, you guys. I
Ugh.
think I have toes.
Trauma looks away and just repelled.
I'm like, it's not so bad. You
Don't
gotta
lie to
wash
her.
them, but they're okay.
You'll survive.
How do
them.
you guys stand on these things?
Well, you don't have to. You can fly.
What? Good God. As long as I don't have to touch it.
Oh,
Ew.
Well, can you still
There's
press
like a tiny rent appears in space, and you can see like like fingers, and there's like a wigged head trying to like go through, and it goes, the law. You're not supposed to break any eggs. And he's like pointing
Law?
at Morgan.
We're outside your jurisdiction, asshole.
Law?
Can I guiding bolt him?
Yeah.
back into the
Was I
Fairlands.
supposed to stay
Guiding
not
bolt.
here?
You're
Was I
guiding bolt
supposed
right
to
through the
stay in
crack.
the fucking egg? I couldn't break the fucking egg because of the law? You think
Who
I
wants to
should
waste
be here
20?
to keep an egg in place? Silly laws are
Zorch.
made to be broken, you bitch. And she's going to lightning bolt them.
Oh my god.
Lightning bolt and a guiding bolt. There's like a little burning chunk of gavel and like wig hair goes flying out, and then the rent in space is gone.
I am rolling this damage because it's critical, so I have to know.
Nice. Morgan.
So is it
or
Generally
no,
doubled,
to
right?
the Feywild.
Critical doubled?
Yeah, just roll it and double it. It's easier.
32.
Nice. plus a
Then that's
lightning
it.
bolt.
Advantage on the lightning bolt.
Oof.
Yep. You don't have to roll the hit on the lightning bolt.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, right, it's reflex.
Right.
That
Or
just,
The
dexterity.
fellow
that
also,
just hits.
because this is our first time casting a lightning bolt as a pixie, just blasts herself backwards into
Yeah, the
into
recoil.
Ugna.
yeah, you
Yeah,
just like
Because of the
you
recoil.
you just lose control and do the like woo.
That's hilarious. So this is
Nice.
completely unplanned, but I'm wearing my pixie
Ye-
shirt today.
It's chaotic small.
Yeah, chaotic small.
Perfect.
Nice.
It me.
It
It me.
you. It you.
Mm-hmm.
Someone will offer.
Raven,
the
do you want
djinn
your
some tobacco?
with him throwing the wah curse at you? Do you I would be willing to have wild magic turn your feet to hooves.
No, it's okay. She's gonna try and
You want to
adjust.
Gotta have your
the
toes.
pixie thing? Yep.
Nice.
Mhm.
Just
Stick
think of
with
them
pixie toes.
as worms that live at the end of your feet.
It's totally normal.
That will help you, right?
Someone
That's better?
turns and starts retching, drops to his knees.
It's got the opposite of a foot fetish. It's just like, absolutely not. No toes, please.
Cover those grippers up.
Morgan prestidigitations Perny to be as stinky as fetid.
Ooh.
Ernie doesn't notice.
Uh-huh.
Well, we know for sure it's her. That's no question.
Did somebody make soup?
And the Great Bazoo is going to that's because I've just decided that's his name. Claps his hands suddenly and turns to Ugna and says, "Ooh, done."
What? Did I say something?
Ugna.
Huh? I was really good. I didn't say anything.
You've got one more chance if you want something else. But I highly, highly recommend that you quit while you're ahead. That's what they say.
Fowler raises a hand. We're good. He offers him some pipe tobacco, and that's about all it was.
And Pernie's like, it's not,
Yep.
Ugna, it's not worth it. We will find her another way.
He holds out his pipe and bows his head to you as you offer him some tobacco.
I pack it.
He'll in fact take a pinch. He'll take a pinch from his pipe now that it's been out for a minute, and do you a swap.
Oh, thank you kindly.
So
Light
he'll
my
mix a bit of yours with his. He'll mix some of his with yours.
It's like, around turns the party. We should get out of here now.
We should be
Imagine
on
we
our
weren't
way.
here.
I would like everyone to make a wisdom save.
Oh no.
Oh, what dice shall we use for
Trey
this
doesn't have
spell?
to. Animal intelligence.
That's true. 16.
21.
You're good. 16. That might be shy.
That's a real good roll for me.
I rolled a 4. I'm going to spend an inspiration.
Probably not a bad idea.
I rolled an 8, so I'm going to use an inspiration.
Oof. Yeah. That's 2 inspirations.
Not much better. That's an 11 on the dice.
That'll take you up to
That'll-
like
16.
Yeah, I'm trying to decide if 16 is good enough.
21.
21 will do it for sure.
I mean,
you only have a +3 wisdom
advantage
save.
favors charm.
It's not a charm. Well,
Oh,
it's a charm related. I'll give you that advantage roll. It's
Okay.
charm adjacent.
this
It's either going to be a 16 or 17 difficulty. I'm just trying to decide. Like Ugna's right there.
Does anybody want to
15.
guidance me and just like push me over the edge?
15 on dice.
But
I
guidance
will.
Oh,
Guidance
help with the
doesn't
saving throw.
do saving throws.
Resistance.
I can do my what's it call it though? My bend luck to
What-
add D4.
What was your roll, Morgan? What was your roll?
15 on the dice. +3, 18.
15 on the dice. Okay, so you're
Right,
good.
right, right.
That's an 18.
I'm
So
like,
it's just you can't So you bend luck. Yeah, you can give bend luck to do a +5. So you want to spend 2 sorcery points to do a +1d4 to Ugna?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then that's good enough
Nice.
because a
That's
+1
nice.
will do it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Woo.
So you spend 2 sorcery points to go use your reaction. Ugna, so all of you, as you're talking about getting out of there, and Babu has a choke on his hookah and kind of like steps back and resumes kind of his normal size, and the sun comes up behind the clouds. The glinting shine of just fields of gold through this open cavern just hits all of you, and you all feel a bit of a wave of greed. Ugna takes a bit of a step forward before you use your reaction.
The bag.
Raven.
We already have a bag. Is what that's what Morgan does to help with guidance. Is go. We have the bag already. It's
Yeah.
we loaded our bag.
Ugna's no longer holding you, by the way, because when the djinn was like, "Ooh, interesting, done," she just smacked her hands over her mouth, and she's just continuing to stand there.
Yep.
Morgan will grab a
She
pinky.
doesn't know what she said.
Morgan will grab a pinky and start pulling Ugna away from the djinn.
I'm not resisting. Off we go. I will follow you to the ends
So
of the world.
what are you doing? What precautions are you now taking as you get the hell out of here?
I think let's just not talk for like several miles. No one talk. And if you're gonna think in pictures.
Morgan is leaned over, I guess, ass up in her bag of holding and pulling out a carabiner with a bit of difficulty, and would be like, "Could somebody grab this?" It is the bag that just has the ball gags. So there's an assortment of ball gags, varying designs
Awesome.
available.
We'll just put those on.
Yeah, as you guys are doing this, I've randomized to see who potentially catches a glimpse of the cave out of the corner of their eye. And that's going to be Tromlin, and I need another wisdom save.
That feels appropriate for our rogue.
Okay. That would be a 16.
That is just shy of the
Ooh.
I will
17.
use my inspiration.
Ooh.
Okay.
'Cause I cannot risk this. I don't. 17.
17
That's
is what you
enough.
need.
That's enough.
Hey.
That'll hit the cutoff.
Ooh.
So others will notice again as you're like sort of like gagging people and packing up the tent. Tromlin like packs up the magically rapid teardown tent and putting it in the bag of holding, and in doing so, glances back over at Babu the genie, and feels again the wave of greed and takes a step towards the cave before kind of shaking his head and looking away again.
Ooh.
I apologize to the genie for my momentary temptation. And
He doesn't say anything, but he smiles. But do you look to see that smile?
no, I'm heading off because I feel like I've already disrespected him enough.
Yep. Like just do the like looking straight down, back away
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
bow.
He
Okay.
told us for our luck, so.
Oh yeah.
Yep. So you're all now trying to get away from here. I need another set of wisdom saves. Just generally, now this is a tiered situation. Now you're just trying to self-control to keep from looking. So if you fail this, it just means another wisdom save. It doesn't
Right.
mean you immediately go
I'll
try to steal
guidance
something.
Ugna
Thank you.
and
Thank you.
distract them by making
I rolled a
little
17.
illusions.
You like just fly in front of Ugna's face and twerk.
Yeah.
Ugna's not looking
I
at.
rolled a
Look over here. Look
Yeah.
over here.
but I roll a 10, so
Ooh.
not great.
So that's a 13 for you on wisdom save.
Mhm.
I also
So
failed.
that
23 for me.
okay. So anyone who failed is going to take another glance at the cave of treasures and
Mhm.
imagine all of the magic items awaiting them. and roll another saving throw.
Ugna has the only treasure she has eyes for right now, and it's Morgan.
Just a fairy twerking in your face.
Yes, absolutely.
I'm gonna spend an inspiration.
I'm also going to spend an inspiration
Oof.
because that was a critical failure.
Oh,
That was a
no.
fuck me on the dice. Hold on, I just want to-
24.
The worst one here would be Tromlin, because he could
Oh,
full
yeah.
on just like range steal, right? With
Yeah.
mage hand. Did you make it?
24 here.
Copernicus made it on the reroll.
Kitty boy.
I
Ravens?
also did. I 18.
Kitty boy.
Okay. So you all managed to kind of keep it under control,
Mhm.
and now you're packed up camp and you're starting to move away.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah. Any further precautions being taken to resist the temptation?
At this point, I kind of want to blindfold us too.
I also
And we
would
just
like
walk
to
in the
blindfold.
desert.
Yep.
Yeah, let's actually hold on to Trey and like.
Yeah, everyone hold hands, and we're just gonna
file.
walk. One
Yeah.
person,
Mhm.
one person, no blindfold, to make sure that we're walking. Because otherwise, I got a feeling we're gonna circle back here somehow. One person.
Well,
Who's the highest
Una just
wisdom
said-
save?
Alina
Trey?
just said put it on Trey, because Trey's not having to make these.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just let
Yeah,
Trey go
all right.
towards water.
Okay. Yeah, I agree. Let's do that for like 10 minutes.
Okay. I will accept that. So you guys throw on blindfolds real quick. Everyone like takes something and covers their eyes.
Yeah.
And joins up hands.
Correct.
Morgan's got Ugna by the pinky.
Oh, that's really cute.
And Ugna's got the other hand in Trey's ruff.
Yeah.
And you're like, come on, boy. Go towards the trees. And he's only too happy. He's had his dust baths. That's great,
I'm
but
sure, yeah.
it sucks out here.
Now he's thirsty, and there's trees over there.
He's already panting.
Guy.
He's a
And
naughty
as you
owlbear.
head off,
Cold.
yeah, as you head off into the desert, you hear, well, goodbye, travelers.
Thank you, sir, for
I
your
guess
help.
I'll probably see you again.
I think we're all ball gagged. I don't think we can yell back. I think we gotta just go
Good luck
muffled.
with all that.
Wave back at him. Thank him.
Good luck saving the wild. You think it'll work? It'd be a miracle. Okay. Yeah, after you
Perny-
like
Perny's
stroll into
gonna
the desert for a
hear-
while, you can.
Perny's gonna hear Nefel for the first time through the book.
Oh my.
After that, and the font is a little bit different, and it like
Did you
fades
sign
in
the
and out a
book?
little bit.
I thought you
Yeah,
still
I
hadn't
did.
signed the book.
No,
You were
I had.
using your.
Yeah.
Oh, you did. Okay.
I had signed it, yeah.
Okay. You weren't just using
it'd be like
your stone anymore.
Emojis. Yeah. No, it was,
they
it was an
wished us
upgrade.
luck. The djinn wished
That's
us luck.
true. That's true.
Yeah, that's good. I think that's good. That's good. We'll call that good.
So I'll also mention Copernicus, from all your research and your good Arcana rolls. You know that the djinn's powers aren't like as extensive as like a full proper wish spell, but also not as limited. So they're both like more options, but also less, right? You can't like full on massively edit reality, but like nudging the wild magic so that the reincarnation kind of happens in this moment in this way.
That's pretty good. That'll do.
Rather than like being randomly reborn somewhere on the planet and having to find each other again.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think as we're walking, if we've taken off the blindfolds and ball gags and we're back to normal, I think Perny will sidle over quietly to Ugna at some moment when like you're not talking to Morgan, and just like tear out the page from his book and hand it back to you and said, I think you should give it to her. I think she deserves to hear it, and just like hands it to you.
She actually like will bend down and give you like a big hug, but like a very gentle one. She doesn't want to squish you.
Yeah,
And
I'll
wipe
give a big
little
hug
tear.
back.
And then
You hug a bicep.
I will look at the
Yep.
page and I will look at Morgan, who is now tiny, fold it down into one of those like those little like magic squares where it's like yes,
Mm.
no, maybe.
Yeah.
And at the very inside of it, if you unpeel it, is where you actually see the note written. And then she'll just like, um, I'm glad you're back, and hand over this little folded paper.
Okay, I need a roll for that.
What
Ugna,
kind?
there is very strongly in your mind that this is a bad idea and it's nonsense and stupid. So you're going to need to fight
That's true.
Bone Crusher on
That's
this.
true. I will.
More like boner crusher.
Oh,
Is 13 like what's the roll here? I rolled a
Yeah,
13.
it's like a wisdom save willpower thing, but Bone Crusher isn't better.
No.
Let's roll off. Let's do it
Okay.
that way. So you roll a
Okay.
13.
Yeah.
Well, I have one of those digits.
Oh. Well,
I got the better one. I got the 3.
I
But anyway.
in my head as she comes over and is like, "That's gross and stupid. You should focus." I just like put her in a headlock, and then we fall back together into the arena inside my head, and then I will finish handing over the note.
That just manifests as hesitation for a
Yeah,
second.
yeah. And I actually, as I'm like suplexing her on the ground, I'm like, "Now's not the time, Bone Crusher."
Bone Crusher will like full on be like, "You can't risk this. The entanglements are going to get in the way."
And she's like,
But yeah, you win.
It's all
You
just
won.
weakness," and I'm like,
Yep.
"No, this love's the greatest
Don't be
strength
so
I
damn weak.
have. Love's the greatest strength I have," and then I slam her on the mat.
Yeah, you defeat her by making her
Explode!
nauseated. She's
Suplex.
like, Nice.
Nefel is holding this. Actually, not that much, not too out of size for her, but still kind of like.
Yeah, it's still like it's like this for you instead of like a
Yeah.
blanket.
You gotta put your whole arm
Oh,
in to kind of make it go back
Yeah,
and forth.
it's like a
Yeah.
it's like a legal sized thing for you as opposed to
So,
because
like,
you
as
folded it
as
down as
you're-
tiny as you can.
I got big fingers.
as you're having your like internal wrestling match, Morgan / Nefel is like trying to open this, and just like you could see also like she is just like you can't even see her face, like her form is so still in flux that the magic is
Aw.
like a wash of her, so you can barely see her eyes, but like she looks nervous. She's like opening this, she's like, I guess I technically haven't ever done this before. And she like opens it, she's like, I think I remember doing this, but I guess that was a different me. As she opens it, and finally like the last flap flips open, and like the form just becomes like more and more like untethered and uncertain, and just like very quietly she goes, when did you write this?
Last night after everything.
When did you think it?
I mean, kind of for a long time now.
But I'm not really that person in a lot of ways.
You're not? I thought you were just Morgan. I thought you were back.
You can see like her light dims and shakes and shudders a little bit, and she kind of curls up on her little like resting spot, which is just like a pillow, a throw. She goes, no, I have toes now. I'm a different person.
Well, I mean, I'm
Almond.
not gonna judge you on
Yeah.
having toes or not. I mean, I got real big stinky ones, and nobody's ever really had a problem with that. I mean, if you don't like them, I can. I don't know. I'll just keep my shoes on something.
This is on the march, right?
Yeah.
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 I'm on a cushion on the owl bear,
Ray's back.
kind of just like
Yeah.
jostling, resting there as you like trudge beside.
He's probably got like a cushion saddle. That's probably
Mhm.
a nice little perch
Yep.
for you.
It makes the scene a little funnier just because he's not like trained as like a performance animal. So Nefel is just like kind of bouncing up and down as we're trying to have this conversation,
Yeah.
kind of going back and forth. And I change a lot.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of a good thing.
Not always. Not
Well,
when
I
I
mean,
explode. Not when I die.
that last one was tough, but you came back, and like I changed a bunch too. I had a donkey head, and then I
Ugna's
got real big.
2/3 of herself right now, and we've been through a lot. We don't know
Ugna
exactly what you've been through.
starts counting her
But
fingers
we've
like she's trying to figure out
fingers.
2/3.
We've all experienced a lot of change, and I'm sure it will take some time to settle. But through everything we've been through, we've stayed there for each other, and I don't think that's going to change, Morgan. Toes or not. But we'll give
There
it
are
time.
things I'm connected to that aren't always good.
I literally made a pact with a shadow entity. So we'll figure it out.
What?
Also,
We'll
You
figure
what?
it out.
if you're not really
Huh?
more
Wait, you what?
Sorry? Someone say something?
I
uh,
don't want to get you in trouble because of me. I don't want you to get left behind. And I'm afraid if I say it, then you'll get stuck
me?
in the magic.
Perny's gonna. Can Perny unpack that one with any arcana, like what that might mean?
Sure. You want to make a little roll?
Yeah. Or I can make an insight, which I'm much worse at. I don't know if it's about what you're saying has to do with magic or not, but it sounds like it has to do with getting
It
caught in
sounds
the
like
magic. A 13.
Sorry, just had to write something down.
$13, Lane?
I suspect there's some
I mean,
DMing happening.
This
Yeah.
is up to Raven. So
All right. It would be related to how most like part fey creatures are made and the cost of rituals that they're associated with.
Okay. I think pretty safe. There's no price that would make us not stay by your side. But I think that you are understandably experiencing a lot of turbulence and change. You died saving us, and it was you who we left behind. So we care about you. We were preparing to marshal every force we could to get you back, and we did. We did our best. We did our best. But
You'd share this word with me? It's so heavy.
This word,
I mean,
Purdy's now thinking of This word being like the thing that the
Yeah,
guy
yeah.
cast.
If you're not really Morgan and I made it weird, then I'm sorry and I take it back. Don't worry about it.
I'll share this word with you. Because I do love you. Hmm?
Oh,
Wild magic surge. No.
Yeah.
I was waiting for it as a
There's
friend.
like,
Oh my
oh,
god.
ow.
Don't you dare! How dare you speak that into the world? So mean.
There is a series of emotions that crosses Ugna's face when you say you love her. And at first it's like shock, like you just slapped her. And then it's confusion, like you can't really, really, really mean that. And then if you don't look away or be like, just jokes, haha, don't worry about it. Then there's this like dawning look of something hopeful and shining in her eyes. Like she can't allow herself to believe it fully, but that she is starting to. And looking at it is like looking at the sun coming up from behind the clouds.
It's
Remember,
such
there's
a big
still a
word.
piece missing.
That's true.
There's still a
Mhm.
piece missing here. So there's still going to be a bit of like uncertainty there, right? Because any bit of,
Soul that's not there.
yeah.
So it's that, but it's like there's a partial eclipse. There's like a chunk out of that hope.
I'll carry that word with you.
Are you still Morgan?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All of them.
All of them? Whoa, wait. Did your shadow break away and then become evil and then you split into 3 too?
No, because I don't want to do evil things.
Cool, me too. Yeah. Same.
Hmm.
So Morgan wanted to do evil things?
Morgan says Morgan doesn't want to do evil things.
I know, but the previous Morgan.
I mean,
Mm.
not to the best of your knowledge. We're going to wrap up right away here, but I'm going to give a couple people some clarity rolls here. I think Copernicus and Arcana check for sure.
I'm gonna drop a history on the
And
Arcana just to.
I'll do an Arcana for Morgan as well.
Right.
I
I'll
think
do a
Una
guidance
is going to
on
probably just stay confused
Ernie.
here because that just
I
makes
have
sense.
no clarity.
So I got a
16 on the dice for me.
I got
You
a
got a 20?
20 on the history roll to set up the Arcana. Can I have
And nat
advantage on
20.
the Arcana roll? Yeah,
You can.
nat 20. Okay. 24.
And I'll give Tromlin an insight roll, I think, as well. What did you get, Raven?
16 for insight.
For the Arcana.
Arcana
16.
is 16 plus 6.
Oh, yeah, 22. Okay.
Yeah.
14.
So Copernicus. Oh, sorry. What was that, Randy?
14.
14 on the insight.
Yeah, in fairness,
Okay.
Trauma's kind of distracted right now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But that's good enough for the general stuff I was going to. Okay, so first Copernicus. It's pretty clear to you that what has happened, although it wasn't, no one cast the spell specifically. What has occurred is a reincarnation spell effect. So you would be aware that this is the same person, like the same equivalent of doing a resurrection spell has occurred, except that instead of it being in what you were considering doing, like a resurrection spell, if you had the body, would bring Morgan back in that body. If you didn't have the body, which, explosions kind of made that clear, a true resurrection could bring, even without the body, could bring this person back. And it would, again, all of this, I'm not going to confirm any of the weird D&D afterlife stuff, but, literally the person comes back from that plane. Resurrection, exactly the same, except, reincarnation, exactly the same, except that there is a new body. Normally, that new body has to like come into existence somewhere in the world, and clearly the djinn made that happen here.
It's convenient.
So you would be very certain that this is Morgan, but obviously going through some stuff because
Morgan 2.0.
some heavy
Toast.
shit just happening
Yeah,
now with
yeah.
with Ugna, but also Toe's new body.
Rose.
This isn't entirely Morgan's first rodeo, right? Like, oh hey, now you're undead, or hey, now you're giant or tiny.
Yeah.
Has like these now you're several years
Well,
of a
you
different
haven't
age. All of these
died
have occurred
before.
during this game. Yeah, the
Yeah.
died is it's a new
That's
one,
a new one.
but it's
I
in
would
the
say
same
so,
ballpark.
yeah.
Yeah. So then moving to Tromlin's insight, you're going to get a bit of that as well. Basically, you realize that this isn't that Morgan's a different person necessarily, just Morgan just went through some fucking shit. And you have the empathy insight to, to get that. This isn't Morgan being like, okay, I guess I'm a different person now. This is just Morgan being like, fuck, this is fucked up. Which, frankly, same. You're feeling a lot of that right now as well. Nothing more detailed than that because you only rolled a 14. But Morgan, with your Arcana check, you realize a bit of what's going on with Ugna here. Is that like you recognize the struggle? Like you know Ugna was broken into 3. You know that the parts that are there now are like original Ugna plus, or most Ugna like Ugna plus the no nonsense battle Ugna. And the kind of sweet and emotions Ugna is the piece that's missing. So that's going to have an impact on how Ugna's reacting. And you can, when you see the hesitance or the struggle in the eyes, you're realizing that that's what it's chalked up to.
Right.
Yeah. And so you guys have taken off the blindfolds and everything. You're talking as you're going through the desert. You are really starting to struggle. Trey's really having some difficulties. You might need to do some magic casts to kind of keep him from really being overly affected by the sun. You've got restoration spells and beads. Tromlin's still got lesser restoration beads, which can help.
We have the
but
tent
as you,
too.
Yeah, well, I mean, obviously, if you're marching, you're not just going to stay in the tent. You're trying to get somewhere. You can't do that for too long. But this is all the same day. But you will come over a rise as it's getting later in the afternoon and find a pavilion tent set up in the desert. As you come over a rise and see the oasis in the distance, you see this huge pavilion tent and a large number of camels. Tethered and various individuals, hanging out. You smell food cooking. You hear music, and people are in the process of setting up an evening meal, having clearly journeyed here for some time. And you see that the people within this place are mostly feline types, Leonids, like Prince Assad. And you will hear yourselves being hailed and shouted to as you come down. And as you sort of come down, Prince Assad will come out along with like an entourage. And now you see he's like, at first you don't recognize him because he is completely done up in silks. He has I forget what the term for the hat, a burnous, the hat that has the sun off of your neck and shoulders. And a bejeweled scimitar, and like he's been clearly someone who knows who he is has gone, oh, my prince, and
stuff.
helped him out.
Aw.
But he will call to you about my friends. Come,
Oh.
come. I can't believe you're still alive.
It was
I
And
turned
as
the
you
party.
make your way down, sorry, go ahead.
Morgan laughs.
I just turned the party and say, I'm gonna give them all catnip.
As you're making your way down and you see the big feast, Tromlin, of course, immediately going, where can I sneak some catnip into all this? I would like a perception check from. It's gonna probably be Tromlin who would have the best shot here.
wherewithal?
So let's get one from Tromlin. Yeah. Well, it's the skill level.
Oh yeah.
19?
19's pretty good. I'm assuming that's after your +7.
Yes.
So you notice as you're specifically looking to the feast and like going, I'm gonna pull a trick. I'm feeling trickstery.
Oh, I have a new god
You
today.
will notice. Oh yeah, you want to roll your god before we wrap up?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm probably not doing pranks. 24.
Give me a quick second here because I got to do the thing. I'm just going to go back to the root drive, and then I can do the Randy's god list. There it is. I don't have to do the search. You said you don't want to go overly trickstery?
I mean, if I roll a trickster god, I'll be a trickster. But I just realized I didn't know who my god was for the day.
Yeah, it's an elven god, Erevan Ilsir,
Ooh.
the elven deity of mischief, change, rogues, and changelings. Erevan is fickle, utterly unpredictable god who can change his appearance at will. His symbol is an asymmetrical starburst in black.
I'll figure something out.
Change seems like
I'll
the
make it
theme of
fun.
today. That's
Yeah,
Yeah.
change
deal.
indeed.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like you
Oh,
did that this morning before Morgan came out as a fairy.
Yeah.
So you're sort of
Oh.
like,
Yeah.
yeah, that sounds
There you
about
go.
right. Shape shifting.
Yep.
But you notice on the feast table at the end of the trestle, there is a large cake that someone has prepared. And you are surprised to notice that the cake has been prepared in the shape of Ugna's face. And that is where we're going to leave it for today.
Oh my
I
god.
Amazing.
swear to God, that better be an actual cake. I swear to God.
Amazing.
Did you wish for a cake in the shape of your face silently?
I don't know what I said. I honestly do not remember. I'm gonna have to watch this back.
Who wish to eat
Oh, no.
Ugna?
You didn't necessarily say anything. You've got another person in your head.
Oh hell.
Oh,
That's right. I have more than one wish in my heart.
Oh, and
Oh,
David
that's
also
who made the
loves cheese.
wish.
Oh boy.
So yeah, what am I rolling for, Alina? It's time to give away some art.
Roll me 2d10 because we're behind one.
Right. So the first, and I will remind the audience, signing up for the stream, joining our membership gives you the presence on the list for art giveaway. So I rolled number 6.
6 is J Pain.
nice.
J
That's
Payne
one
is
for
up for
Jim.
another one.
Hey hey.
I think I'll make
And for
a
this
fairy
game-
NFL sticker.
We're rolling twice because we didn't have the
Yeah.
list in front of us last week or last game. And then I rolled 7.
7 is Happy Ass.
Nice.
Happy ass.
Congrats, happy ass.
We love you, happy ass.
Jim and Happy
Love
Ass,
a
you're getting
happy
some
ass.
free game art.
All right.
All right. Anybody got
And
anything
I
to
will
shout out?
catch up
before
with
we
everybody
call it?
else's outstanding art soon. We've got a bunch of new sketches to put
Got a
out,
bunch
so
of new drawings
I'll
too. Yeah.
hopefully get them to y'all soon. All right.
Sorry, I just saw the twerking emoji at Happy Ass.
Yeah.
Anything to shout out, guys?
Not me.
Yeah.
Nope. It's that time of
Me.
year. There's not much going on.
Yep.
We'll probably be doing Emerald City before the next game, so that's
I
the thing
will
that's
not be
happening.
there, but
If you're
Lane will
in,
be.
yep,
Mm.
2 conventions at once
Yep.
situation.
Yep.
Ooh, lots of work.
Also, come check out.
But I'll be
I
there.
also stream every other Friday our Fairy Tale game, and every other Sunday on Empyrean Rising. Our Magic just came back to the world. Both our Cypher games. I'm just going to post a link to the Twitch here.
And of course, you can always jump on the Discord and hang out with other fans of the stream.
And there's
I don't know
just
if anybody has the
ton of
Discord
art
link.
there.
And there's a ton of art and
Heck yes.
stuff posted going back quite some time.
Some of it is
If
not safe for
anyone's got the Discord link, go ahead and throw it in there.
Gotcha, I gotcha.
You wanna give
Merci,
us
merci.
I did
spicier stuff?
Put in a few really cute screenshots from today,
It's so
including
good.
the the sound effect icons being stuck over top of Peter.
Peter does
That
appear
was a
to
really
have
good
a pull for
screenshot.
a head.
Nice.
Yeah.
You also
And
got
I will say,
Pico like just lying in my hand like it's a little lawn chair, which he likes to do during game.
So sweet.
He's a good boy.
we'll
And I
probably
just
be
also
without
like to
Jeff
brag.
for a while, but we're going to carry on. So
I'd also just like to brag that I created all of the egg and
I
NFL
can't believe
stuff
that.
during game.
on the fly,
When
yeah,
you
On the
that was
fly.
had an
amazing.
egg with a particle effect, a hatching animation, and the fairy wing animation, I was like,
Yeah. Nuts.
That was
nuts.
Lar
Pretty
D'Souza
great.
shit.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it was Lars Speeds.
Quick change. Ready for the quick
All right,
change.
everybody.
Hell yeah. Thanks
Night,
for joining us,
everybody.
y'all.
Thanks for
Night,
game,
everybody.
Thanks for joining.
Be safe.
Bye.
See y'all next time.